software. China's now and shallow software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. China's now and shadow software. China's now and shadow software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and I call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore.
Hello. Welcome. How is everyone doing? Let me just grab the YouTube chat. So that's going to be right here. There we go. Hello. 90000. Yes. Did I hear about it? Oh, I definitely heard about it. Did I hear about people getting triggered at a super optional progress bar in Bazaar that does nothing but be purely cosmetic? I did hear about it. I was having a good laugh about it. It was, it was very fun. Also, more comedically, the implication by a certain someone that Theo, yes, I did also see Lunduke calling Theo a, what was it? Trans lesbian was it trans no, it was it was trans lesbian. A trans lesbian Python dev. I did see Lunduke saying that. Or at least I saw the screenshot. Yeah, you forgot the lesbian part. The lesbian part's very important to the lore. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? Welcome. I'm feeling cute as always. Well, that's good. You should always feel cute. Anyway, let us go and play the video game. Yeah, let me. Oh, what the fuck's that cable? Maybe I grab that cable. That's the other cable. Some British and Australian people pronounce Law and Order as Law and Order. Law and Order. That's how. What? Am I saying it? Am I saying it the weird way that people are saying it? Law and Order. Law and Order. Yeah, I am aware. I am aware that there is an R on the end of law. It's more like I'm saying it more like it's more like this. Law and Order. More like this. Law and Order. Welcome to Australia. Australians pronounce it different, or is that just Brody? Most of the time, it's Australia. Sometimes it's Brody. Usually, if I say something stupid, it's an Australia thing, though. But sometimes there are exceptions. Did I not bring my water in? Okay, give me a second. Let me grab that. I thought I grabbed it. Apparently not. It's the Australian intrusive R. We can watch a video about it later. Have we not watched a video about intrusive R? Have we actually... I know I've seen videos on it. Have we actually not watched a video yet, though? If not, that's kind of fucking crazy. We had to learn English pronunciation, which is hard when you hear Americans all day. It is very funny when someone, like, it's very obvious the English content they consumed. Prime example, there are some, all right, we're going to do Memoriam. There are some, people in China who sound like they're from the Bronx. There are people in China that if you weren't looking at them, you'd be like, I think you may have a lot of, I think you may have grown up in, what would you call it? What's the term? The ghetto. And then you look at them like, oh, this is like a Chinese guy that has never left China. How the hell do you sound like that? How did you achieve that? So I don't... Oh yeah, so I probably would have missed it anyway. Because it sounds like... It sounds like it started as I was going to bed. Or like an hour before I went to bed. Dang, Wacky seems to have fallen asleep unless Wacky replies. Let me have a look. Hold up. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure I sent a message. Yeah, I did send a message. I sent a message back in... I sent a message back in August. So I don't know if he saw the message and was like, I have other things to do and just not gonna reply just now, or like what happened there. But yeah, I was sure I'd sent one. Maybe I should have sent another one. Like, I don't know, but it is what it is. Yeah, so I guess I adopted the orange KD plush. The last kaiju was done an hour before or so you awoke. Right, so it probably would have started... Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, it probably would have started when I was at work last night. So maybe when I got home, if I had checked, but I wanted to go to sleep. And see, this is what I mean. This is what I keep fucking telling people. People love merch. I don't know why this is so hard for people to understand. I've had people be like, oh, well, if we did merch, I don't know if it would sell well. Yes, it would. Yes. Yes, it would. Oh, the last kaiju, let me just show you. So, you probably know the KD is running an NVA fundraiser, as they always do. I've given them quite a bit of money. They were doing these knitted, I guess these knitted dragons you could buy. How big is this? 25 centimeters. Wow, that's a big one. Sadly, Katie is going to die on X in 2027. Yeah, I honestly thought that we would be seeing it around until... I did think Cute 7. And I've said Cute 7 a number of times. Because the people that I've spoken to in... The people I've spoken to in KDE, they had no... They had no desire to drop it straight away. So I am actually kind of surprised that they did so. Search for traces of the merchant, Jubiliana, seen near the Citadel's Memoriam. Okay, we'll do that in a bit, because we're going to go there in a little bit anyway. Cute 7 was the initial plan. Okay, okay. I need to... I might send Nate an email. Or maybe Neil an email. Neil on Discord, I guess. Ask... Because there's probably some internal discussions in, like, the Matrix that I'm not aware of on why it changed. Unless all of that's documented in the... in, like, the actual thread. Okay, we're gonna go to Slab. Because, yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Do you know what I think is really funny? There are people that think this is gonna cause some, like, major issue for Valve. I saw these comments. I think it was under Lunduk's post. People were like, "Oh, so Valve, Valve, they're gonna fork KDE now." Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna fork KDE because they desperately need X11. No, 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 they're not. No, they're not. What's gonna happen is they're gonna switch to Wayland. Because I'm honestly surprised they haven't already done so. The slab. The cope is strong, though. The cope is very strong. Now, the question is, can we get to where the enemy was? There will be an X fork of KDE. Sure, yeah, there will be. There's how many active forks of KDE are there right now? Aren't we at like 3? Is SteamWest still on 527? I think they swapped over to 6 a while back. I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure they swapped to 6 like sometime early this year. 6, 7. Shut up. I am so happy that they that it isn't specifically 6, 7. It's the update after 6, 7. Now people are still gonna make 6, 7 jokes because that's technically the last supported version. But I'm happy I don't have to hear it that much. It could be a lot worse. Okay, now where the fuck is this starting point? Maybe it's higher. Maybe it's lower. Have you heard of Microsoft Power Toys? I have. What about it? Oh, wait, is that it? I feel like I've mentioned it in a prior video. They are pretty powerful in open source. Are they open source? I didn't know that. That's cool. I was never really much in the way of, what do you call it? Like, Windows power user stuff back when I was on Windows. So I never really messed around with stuff like that. Fun fact, that voice which you hear now, the same girl for Chakra, Widow, Druid Mother, Last Judge, New, and others. Great girl. Sure. I don't know that. Oh. Okay. What do we have here? What is this link? This is on the KDE Reddit. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Context. Oh, nice. I thought you implied we're waiting until Plasma 7. Yeah, that was my understanding. In Vlad's earlier blog post, that being... Oh, this one? Yep. I think I don't know if I've read this on a video, but I definitely have seen it. He wrote, there were no plans to drop Kwin/X11 in the Plasma 6 life cycle. Yeah, that's why I assumed it was Plasma 7. But then later, such a date did materialize. Basically, the Kwin split helped Kwin, but Kwin is only one piece of the puzzle, and now we're at the point where X11 is holding back the rest of Plasma 2, and the Wayland pieces have been coming together faster than anticipated, which is also nice. At this point, we have no idea when Plasma 7 will be. Sure, that waits on Q7. I would assume Plasma 7 is probably minimum 6 years away. Minimum. And that's on a fucking, on a good timeline. It could be even longer. I definitely have to check what they're still missing. Because there's gonna be issues. Things are in a much better... I would say things are in a much better state than, you know, when GNOME was first considering dropping. GNOME recently did a drop as well. I think it might still be slightly too early for some of these to do it. I understand the perspective of, oh, we're just, like, you know, if you really need it, there is the LTS version, right? What? So, I don't know, maybe it's not as big a deal. I know it's gonna cause problems. Like, literally, no matter what happens, it is gonna cause problems. Oh, it's Broodmother. Oh, I feel like I've heard someone talk about this one. Even though this is going to be a gauntlet fight, I will say on the bright side, the spawn point is right outside. So, at least the spawn point is like 2 steps away. This is what I mean. If you're going to do a gauntlet, it has to be done like this. You can't do gauntlet, run back, and boss. You got to get rid of one of those. And in this case, they get rid of run back, which I think is fine. Especially with this not being a crazy gauntlet either. Okay. Yeah, this is a really short gauntlet. Honestly, it even kind of feels like a waste to even be there how short it is. Okay, I need to be careful about that. Like, it's not a... Oh my god. It's not a difficult fight. It's just a matter of not falling for the really obvious thing. Slightly too long. Slightly too long. Thought I'd be able to get out of that. So remember how I said I don't really play on Japanese game. I don't really play wait. I'm assuming you don't really play many Japanese games. What you meant to say? My friend got me into Persona. Send help. Which one? I'm gonna assume P5. That's generally what people start with. But I don't know, maybe you play P3 or something. Maybe you're playing Strikers. Maybe you're playing the dancing game. I don't know. You're probably not playing the dancing game. Oh. I heard that P4 is better than P5. There is... Okay. People like to argue about their favorite Persona game. I don't think you're ever gonna have Persona fans like objectively look at different games. He got me P3. Oh, nice. I've not played the P3 remake yet. Okay, maybe jump there. What? Okay, I don't know if there was a way I could get out of that one. Maybe if I silk line to the side. Problem with this boss, the big body, it's not a difficult boss. It's just, it's a small arena with a big body. Also, as always, double damage. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Also, I need to stop, I need to stop getting hit by everything. That's really also a good start. Most good things for Windows come from open source. The command line package manager is open source too. What about Steam? Okay. Nope. Okay, Yep, let's not fuck that up. I will say, because of how many one-hit kill enemies he throws at you, it does give you a lot of opportunities to heal. So if nothing else, there's at least that. Steam is specifically for Windows, that? Okay, sure, I guess that's true. I think still the majority of its life it was Windows only, yeah? I don't think we've hit the point where it's been on Linux longer than it's been on Windows. Also, a lot of people argue they don't like Steam anyway, because, you know, DRM and all. Like, Steam is the reason why we have modern DRM. For all the things people like about Steam, they are the reason why it exists. Like, directly the cause. Not like, oh, maybe, possibly, you could argue about history. Like, literally the direct cause of modern DRM. Because of Half-Life. Half-Life 2? Half-Life 1. Which, was it Half-Life 1 or 2 that they introduced the Steam code system? Because it was one of them that you're required to play it on Steam. 2? Yeah, that makes sense. Also, Valve are the ones who created the modern loot box system. Right, so we can say things about Valve, but like they are directly responsible for both modern DRM and gacha in Western games. And are still one of the biggest like, what do you call it, money makers from that. Let's go gambling! We love gambling. More precisely, Varoufakis, a Greece former minister, created those loot boxes. He worked for Valve. Now he is a what is a criticaster? So, loot boxes already kind of were a thing. They weren't a thing in the West just yet. There were some What year was MapleStory? Because MapleStory is generally considered, like, the sort of originally, the like, one that maybe not originated it, but definitely popularized it. MapleStory is 2005. MapleStory is incredibly bad for monetization. Like, that game is, you don't progress without paying money. I am very happy I never got into the game, but I know people did. I think the funniest thing about MapleStory is the guy who had the highest level account, or like, was it highest level account? Something along those lines. He got just before, like, whatever the max was, and then quit the game on stream in protest. Now, he'd still paid MapleStory, like, I guess Nexon, shitloads of money, but, like, in protest, quitting just before hitting, like, max. I never did anything with my Valve points. I think I've bought maybe, like, 3 Steam themes? Maybe? Or, like, Steam Deck themes? Maybe? But I think I have, like, 200,000 points. I played Silksong, and Witcher 1. Witcher 1! Ooh! On GOG, yeah. I tried playing Witcher 1. At the time, I just couldn't get into it. Maybe if I go back to it now, it would make more sense. I guess let's... I think the other quest was in Memoriam. Yeah, I guess we'll go run Memoriam now. Because I wanted it anyway. Saving up Steam points for the Steam house. It would be kind of funny if they let you redeem some, like, absolutely insane number of Steam points for, like, a Steam Deck or something. It's like you spend... Let's say you spend $5,000 on Steam. That gives you enough points to, like, buy a Steam Deck. Because at that point, they're making money from you, right? Like, it is what it is. If you gave them $5,000, I think you afford a Steam Deck. Yeah, okay, Memoriam. I think we can turn this question. Who do we turn it into? To the Songclave's wish... Oh, we're just going here, okay. Weird thing about Witcher 1, Sega was involved. What? What? Witcher 1. Sega. Do you mean Atari? Because Atari was the publisher. It's in the intro. I'm not seeing any reference to it. Are you sure you don't mean Atari? Because Atari was definitely involved. Oh, hi there. Fair meeting again, Sir Knight. I see this bell has drawn you to toward its safety. Who would have guessed, sister? A safe corner hidden so high atop Fireloom's cursed crown. 1, 2. Our fair village may have fallen, but for these fellows, these scared few, our honor charges us to keep them safe. Our hornlets shall raise for them, after some rest, of course. Why did you just press 1 in my chat? Okay, yeah, let's go do Memoriam now, I guess. Wrong button. It was a misinput! I didn't like the counter initially. Now that I've gotten used to it, I actually... Like, I would kind of hate to get rid of it. Like, it's really clicked with me now. I guess we'll just, wherever that takes us, we'll go there. Because I don't really have a path to go through Memoriam right now. So it's basically like a... What would you call it? Like a, museum that, like, everything got out? Ah, yes. For sure. Good job. I love enemies that you can just, like, avoid by not moving. Wait, did that count as the heal? Come on! I tried to do the parry and I fucked up the timing. Silk skill and tools are OP in Silksong. If these didn't exist, the game would be vastly harder. Like, the game is obviously balanced around you actively using your silk skills. Like, yeah, you could get away with not using them, but you're just making your life harder by not doing so. Mostly using the needle will make it more challenging. Only cheese great growl. Well, I used to use Silkstorm all the time. And I like Silkstorm still. I think it's hard to not like Silkstorm. But the counter... No matter what game I play, I always fucking somehow turn it into a parry game. Every single game. I try to play a different game than a parry game. Then I just turn into a fucking parry game anyway. What is wrong with me? How much fucking health do you have? Okay. Come on. I just ran into that. Come on. Whoa. Come on. I got at least one hit. Okay. And I fucked it up. Ugh! You ever thought about getting into Noita? I think I bought the game years ago and just never got around to playing it. I think the game is very cool. It's got a steep learning curve, you go in blind, plenty to explore, very hard, very fun. Oh no, the game looks super cool. Nope, we're not dealing with you now. Hyperland good. This is true. How you doing? Welcome. Never heard of Noita, but need to check it out. It's basically a game where you are taking like spells and then merging them together into bigger spells in such a way that you can kill yourself. You will kill. Well, not you can, you will. Because also the terrain is different kinds of material. So you might see, like, I don't know, a whiskey lake, for example. And, well, if you happen to be running anything flammable, well, you're cooked. Well, there's the kill. Either the environment or you yourself will cause the multiple deaths. Yes, you will accidentally create a nuke wand. You test it, and you didn't increase the range enough, and then you just blow yourself up. Yes. Yes. I may not have played Noita, but I am very aware of people who have played Noita. And, yes, you will... Again, you will kill yourself. It's not a question of you might... No, you just will. It's just a matter of how long will it take. Wait, where's the guiding thing? It should have been there. Does that one, for some reason, not continue until you start from the start? Nukes are fun, though. Tell that to Japan. I'm sure they'll agree with you. Oh, it was there. Okay. We go up Shaw. Up Shaw. So does like Silksong, hundreds of deaths. Sure. Yeah, I guess you can look at it like that. Is it the map? Yay! Thank God. Wait. Oh! Secret area. Ooh. Where the fuck are we going? Oh, does that lead out here? Wait, that looks like a lever. Oh, it's just background. Bye. What a random thing to be here. And bye. Oh no. Yes, please group up exactly like that. And you're dead. Any more? Yes? No? Maybe? Well, well, if it isn't my very own shadow, the clever little red cloak. You still follow me around trying to pinch away some of my goodies I sniff out? You mistake my intent, ma'am. Somewhat ungenerously, the pilgrims of the settlement below were worried by your long absence. It was on their behalf that I tracked you again. Is that so? What a worrying bunch of busybodies they are. I'm still able to fend for myself. And yet perhaps 'tis a warning that remain in their thoughts so. I hadn't expected that. And I can't deny that you two have done me a good turn once more. That old flock almost had me. Truth be told, I still have to wonder at your intentions, dear one. But bless you. Bless you all the same. Jubiliana steals your white key if you don't pick it up before first shrine. Wait, will Jubiliana then sell you the key? Hold up. Did I don't think... Wait, give me a sec. I don't think I actually posted this. Let me just... I don't think I posted the link to the stream in the Discord. Like, I did the note, like, when the stream announcement was made, but I don't think I actually posted again when the stream started. At gaming... We are live, by the way. Selling it for 300. I guess considering where you are, 300 isn't an impossible amount. Oh, thank you for the shard bundle. Appreciate that. There is this area here, and I'm pretty sure you can get here as well. But I don't remember how. That Shah meme, though. Shah! Shah! Wait, will you sell me anything while you're here? Do you not sell anything till you go back to town? Okay, yeah, not until you get back to town. Wait, from the DMs? From DMs. What did you send me in DMs? Oh, that one. That one. Okay. Let me open it up. I don't know what the context of this image is. I assume this is some sort of space program. Fucking water bottle makes a noise. In reviews, a lot of people use Shah for Hornet. Yeah, I don't know. You just saw it on the server. Okay. Bonk. Well, I guess let's us explore the memoriam then. Before we, I guess, go and finish the main bit of this area. Oh, well, that was easy. Wow, that's a lot more threatening, a lot less threatening nowadays than it used to be. Memoriam is a nice area, a few fun challenges. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to expect here. Oh? Okay. I guess this is supposed to be like a museum or like a... What do you call it? What the fuck's the word? Why am I blanking on the word? Zoo. That's the word. I don't know. That was really bad. I was really blanking on that one. It archives different parts of Farlooms, some extinct. Right. I think it's a neat area. It's like a nice tonal change between sections. Hornet committing extinction percent. Look, we've been going around genociding everything before. This is nothing different. All we're doing now is just doing it in a zoo. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Sometimes. Once every 50 attempts. Oh, it's this one again. Okay. Get ready for me to fuck up a lot. Exactly. Silk line counts as a double hit. Of course it does. Wait, that was the wrong one. Fuck. Middle. Oh, it's a triangle. Then we go here. Fuck. Then that one, and then that one. That. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I got it. Immediately fucks up. Fuck. What was the last one? Fuck. No. Sorry, my brain just fucking melted there. Right, okay. I'm gonna keep fucking up the end. Okay, okay. Reset it again. I hate memory games. If you couldn't tell, I despise memory games. I will reset it a bunch of times. Just so I can see it again. No, not that one. Fuck. Some of my kids are better at this than adults. This is why I don't play puzzle games. We see it again. God fucking damn it. Sometimes they go well. That one... There we go. Imagine this gave us nothing. Oh! That's definitely not nothing. Oh, that is definitely not nothing. Okay, I know exactly what we do with that one. Yeah, okay, we haven't done up yet. Let's go this way. Like there is a they're in Path of Exile. Let me show you. Let me show you the bane of my existence. PoE Maven memory game. This there are cheese strats because people don't want to deal with this. What can we see a good example? Let me just see the memory game. Okay, no, this isn't memory game segment. This is just don't die. Where's memory game? This is a video on memory game. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So most of the time you can't even see half the arena. Yeah, this video is horrible quality. But she'll basically light up segments of the screen, and if you don't go to all of them, then you just die. You can tank it if you know what you're doing. But people hate the memory game so much that people come up with strats to tank the memory game because they just don't want to deal with it. Strats to tank the memory game, strats to cheese the memory game. Lots of ways to just avoid the memory game. I've had PoE for some time, but I haven't played it. Seems fun, I just didn't get to it. It is fun. It is fun. If you're the kind of person that likes numbers, you'll enjoy it. Like, if you really, really like just seeing numbers go up, then I think you'll have fun. If you want, like, a deep, in-depth story, there is one. The game just doesn't provide it to you, at least in an obvious way. It's one of those games where, like, the story is there if you're a lore diver. Like, if you're the kind of person that likes the way that lore is presented... Oh, I can't poke off that. If you're the kind of person that likes the way that lore is presented in, like, Hollow Knight or Dark Souls or, you know, another game that doesn't really present its lore in an easy-to-consume way for most people, you can enjoy the lore. If you like watching lore videos, the lore is good. If you want good lore in the game, it's not the game for you. This league, I was playing a clear speed build. And, well, things were dying very quickly this league. Very, very quickly. Oh, it's another area like this one. Okay. Hello, what the fuck are you? You just shoot back at yourself? To be fair, I did just throw myself into death. I guess we go this way. I played the N64 Paper Mario. I didn't see any memory sequence in it, or I forgot about it. I played... You know what game's really fun? I've never been much of a Nintendo fan, just because I didn't really have Nintendo consoles growing up. But one game I really enjoyed was the Mario RPG. That was really cool. Oh, that connects back to here? Ah. Where's bench? Here? I don't think I've ever actually played FNAF. I think when it came out, I was like, probably just barely aging out of caring about horror games. And like, you know, those kid-oriented horror games like FNAF is. Like, it just wasn't my... Like, years before that, I was playing a lot of the... Like, when like, horror games started becoming, like, a mainstream thing, you know, I was there when people were like, ooh, Slenderman is so scary. Play Slenderman. And, you know, the other things like that. When it was starting to get that, like, that mainstream attention. That feels like a boss room. Okay, maybe it's not. It's just a room. One segment with a block jumping in a pattern, then a pistic segment where rather than memory, you're told by an NPC to write the solution down on a real piece of paper. Do you know what's weird? I'm really bad at memory games, but effectively a parry system is a memory game, right? Like a game like Sekiro is basically an action memory game. If you want to be, if you want to use the term memory game loosely. Because it is a game where the... Okay, I see what you do here. It is a game where, like, basically the whole function is... Like... Wait. Oh, you silk line off of it. Like, a lot of bosses in that game, unless you actually parry them well, you will never beat them. And a parry sequence is basically a memory game. Okay, that's actually kind of tight. Maybe we don't silk line, maybe we just dash. Oh no, we silk line. That's fine. We just... Don't jump as far, and then don't fail the final jump. Oh my god. Okay. Nope. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we got it. Woo! You know what? That was worth it. That was absolutely worth it. Hi. Bye. There is one harder section. Oh! You know, that was, yeah. You should read Hornet's journal entry for huge moss bugs. Okay. We need to defeat 2 more of them. Well, on our way back there, I guess we will defeat 2 more of them. So, we will find out very shortly. And then over here. Don't watch Crossroads Geometry Dash, then it'll send you in a coma. It's literally invisible gameplay for 5 minutes, though you see your icons. I think it's actually just the, like, basic color recognition memory game structure that, like, really sends me. When it's like an actual... Fuck, now we have to redo this again. When it's like, anything else, it usually goes a lot better for me. Okay. Right? Ooh. Okay. 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 Lovely. We could have just pogoed it. That would have made... Yeah, it would have been much easier to just do that. There we go. So now that should... So close to a perfect third form, if only they'd been able to breed out the spines. What does that mean, Hornet? Hornet, what does that... What does that mean, Hornet? Uh-huh. Hornet is a fan of furry things? Sure, that's what that was, for sure. We also know that Hornet is, very horny. She has taken many a mate. They haven't lived much longer, though. I guess let's head to the top and see where we go. The community jokes that she would love to touch Radiance. I'm sure that would go well, given that Radiance is implied to be super fluffy. Oh, okay. No, yeah, I know I missed something on top. Like, I haven't explored that part of the map yet. Oh, there's a section over here as well. How did I miss that? Oh, elevator. Insert the anal beads. Oh. That was the last one. Lovely. No hidden thing here, nothing. Nothing obvious if there is. The sun is a deadly laser. That's also a deadly laser. This is a weird zone. Why are you here? Does this open from the other side, maybe? Maybe I shouldn't jump into the laser. I guess, yeah, like that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hello. Materium. Tubes and receptacles built for storing and recording research of various materials. Assembled in a home. Do we take that to Bellheart? That's the only... Okay. That's the only thing that I could think of with that. Materium is basically Silksong's computer. Well, I already have the house in Bellheart. Like, I wouldn't have guessed that otherwise. Oh, okay, that is a shortcut through there. Is that a big... What are you? Okay. We'll install the Infinite Tools and Rosaries mod. I don't see any... What? No? Why? I'm not sure. Why would I want to do so? I guess I want to fuck around at the end of the game, maybe. But, like, otherwise... I don't see why I would do that. Wait, now that I think about it, it might actually be quicker to set my respawn point at an elevator entrance. Like, if I was gonna do that, I would do it, like, post-game. I've never really, like, tools, yeah, I've had issues with, but rosaries not so much. Now that I have a good rosary grinding point, like, rosaries aren't really a concern anymore. Oh. So it isn't always concerned where you are. What a weird enemy. You friendly now? Am I gonna do Steel Soul at some point? No. No. No, 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 no Steel Soul. I like enjoying my life. I am doing Steel Soul. It is fun. I'm sure for some people it is fun. It's not my vibe though. Oh. We took 3 damage there. Steel Soul has an exclusive boss fight. That doesn't change my mind, because that means I still have to play the rest of the game Steel Soul. And, you've seen how I play the game, so, no. You know what? That's fine. We got the thing back. All you need to do is get good. Yeah, I have other games that I want to get good at though as well. So, no. I am not a person who just likes to play one game and nothing else. So that would be a no for me on the Steel Soul. Yeah, how did I miss that on the right side? Good job. I don't know, like, I like to, usually when I play games, I play on the hardest of the, like, reasonable difficulties. That's usually my, my go-to. I'll leave the challenge runs to other people. A random quest board? Maybe it's just lore. I guess this is all in memoriam? Harry is OP. This is very true. It allows me to be a lot more aggressive with some of these enemies. I think this is everything here. Like, there was nothing else on the map that I appear to have missed. Because that's this segment I just went to. I go sleep, have a fun time. Catch you later. Enjoy your weekend, I guess. 2 important secrets I have missed. I'm assuming they're breakable walls then. Put the Radiance meme in DMs. Okay. Oh no, what is this? That one.
Shaw! Garama!
I see, I see. I see what you mean now. Okay. Okay, so what's the deal with these supposed 2 secrets I missed? Because if they're behind some invisible wall somewhere, or some breakable wall, I don't think I'm just gonna find them randomly. Because we already went in there. Fuck you, bitch. Because there was definitely areas that seemed like they had a wall, but just didn't. Oh my god, we've maxed out our shards again. Wow, it's been a while. Some of the areas shows without the player having seen everything. Just because the player saw a bit of it in the beginning. Okay. We definitely cleared that one. This is actually one of the things I really like about Ender Lilies. In Ender Lilies, it will change the color of the map when you got every important item there. Which is super cool, because then you know I have never missed any items. There is a very nice platforming section close to the top middle, and there's a hidden item which is the most OP in the game. Aha. Top middle. Assuming you mean up here? Wait, unless I missed... Oh, no, that was just that bit. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not there. Enderman. Slenderman. Top middle. What the fuck does top middle mean? To the left of here. Okay. I assume you don't mean this section. Here? I already went in here. Did you get Enderman back on, talk about Arch and whatnot? Oh, that'd be fun. There's a lot of people like to bring back on. You know, this area was easy. The open item is in the Zappy area, and the other secret area I assume is in... Okay, Zappy area, we go. Okay. This way. No, that way. Okay, that just takes us in here. We went to that already. That takes us up to the top bit here. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was not gonna find that one. Of course, we need another version of this enemy. Oh. Wait, that was the entire gauntlet? Wait, that was... Okay, sure. Vault cells. Ah. I think I've seen someone have this item. Convertible orbs contain electricity. The vessels can be thrown as a bola for an explosive discharge or staked as a spear to release a column of energy. Okay, okay. Okay, so we found this one now. Is there anything else we could be missing? Or is that basically it? Because we did up there already. From what I can tell, like again, the map is cleared, so... Unless there's some other hidden wall that we've missed. Now think about it, why did I just go back to... You got everything? Someone said there might be a thing in the Jubiliana area. Because I found like a shard there. Have I discovered the tower in the Sands of Karak yet? The Sands of Crack. Coral Tower? I'm pretty sure we did that. Vault Nest? Oh, Vault Nest. Vault Nest we 100% did. Oh, Coral Towers for later. Yeah, Vault Nest, I'm pretty sure we 100% did that. There is... Wait. Oh, right, that's the... We access that from somewhere else. Because that's, takes you... Boss in the white section. The white section? The underworks? White Ward. Have we done... I don't know. Silksong White Ward boss. The Unraveled. This doesn't look familiar. Have we done this? Videos.
Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to another Silksong guide. Ladies and gentlemen, big dudes with the scissors, you kind of need to like go above them and find the key through that passage.
I guess, yeah, I guess we
cancels your
haven't.
charge attack, but if you can hit him basically before he does his.
Okay, how do we get here, though? This game has a lot of random hidden bosses. Okay. So, let's see. What am I doing? Wait, what? Wait, that's accessed from... What? Wait, this is accessed from Whispering Vaults? Huh? Wait, I'm actually so confused. Anyway, we'll deal with that later. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked by other things. Let's go back to the town. Wait, and this also connects to putrefied ducks. Yeah, I guess I have. I think the doorway is here? Or there's like some way to connect it or somehow. I don't know. We'll have a look afterwards. Okay. Whoa. I guess we'll grab Coral Commandment. Okay, let us also... What do we have for currency? Only this. Guess we'll grab... Oh, I don't have enough for the spool fragment. Whatever, we'll grab the craft metal for now. Yeah, wait, hold up. Maybe you don't get it from there? There's definitely a whole fucking area that I've just missed. And I don't know how to get to that section. Maybe you access that from the other side. I'm surprised you found that mask shard in the vaults. Mask shard in the vault. I do not remember this. We also have both pieces of the cog heart, so we can go check that out as well. But I don't know if you access it from this side or you access it from the other side. If you go to the far right corner of the room, below the Vault Keeper, there's a big room that gets you to the rest of the area. This one? I assume this is the one... Oh, Cog Hearts requires 3 pieces. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we have 2 pieces of coal cart then. Bye. Up here? Here. Okay. Oh. Do you know what I hate about Silksong? That there's shit like this. There is no indication. Absolutely zero indication that this could be an invisible, this could be like an invisible pathway. None whatsoever. Like, when you have a broken wall, like, at least that's something you can miss, but you can see. But, like, that's bullshit. This is just a hidden area. Was there any indication? Like, even just, like, the most subtle thing. Like, I don't know, a breeze or something. Because from what I could tell, there was absolutely nothing. Okay, that's dead end there. Let's go. Yes, light covering it. That is the indication. Okay. Oh, hello? Oh, yay, gears again. Fuck. Shouldn't have jumped there. It's fine, we're safe. Come on. Is a thin indication you're not wrong. That feels like one of those ones that someone found accidentally rather than using game clues. Like someone was just like jumping around randomly and they're like, oh wait, there's a thing here. Oh, okay. God damn it. God damn it. There's a hidden area called Mist in Sinner's Road that you could never find without either checking everything or being very lucky. Where am I here? Did I forget to reset over at First Shrine? I think I did. Actually, wait, is there an elevator in Whispering Vaults? This one's closer. Bonk, bonk. Now, where should we reset? I guess we can go. I guess we'll go set in there. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna heal anyway, it doesn't even matter. We went through the mist anyway for the damn Rasher. Yeah, the Rasher allows me to play, in a lot more of a, we'll say, lazy way. I did not mean to go through this one. Wait, have I been in here? Probably. You win at face tank by face tanking, but at what cost? Hey, look, if I can out damage them, it's fine. And I know that by fucking taking damage. Oh, you're not efficiently using the fucking the Hornet Crest, because not taking damage gives you a damage buff. You know, it is what it is. Oh, are we muted? I must have, yeah, I must have muted that for a second. Oops. Maybe we can't go up first. Because that path is blocked. Since we have a path down, we'll go down. Like, you know, all of the warrior characters we have in Silksong are all actually accomplished warriors, right? Like, Chakra is obviously insanely powerful. The guy riding the bug, he, like, even though he's kind of like a funny character, he's still a powerful character. Anyone else we've seen who might be like some sort of warrior type bug is kind of the same. But I guess if we had a Zote, maybe it would feel like a cheap imitation. I don't know. I want Half-Life 3 already. Yeah, good luck with that one. Does that open everything? Hold up, there's a path to biowater. How do we even get to that path? Okay, this way. Do we just keep going down? Woo, that was close. I guess that is a yes. Where is it? Where in Biowater are we? What a random position. Or a random side area. Why can we even get up here? So I think we're actually above. Yeah, we're above regular Biowater. Brody, before you end Act 2, check with chat if you missed something big. There is an interesting surprise which cannot be done later. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, hold up. Is this objective the end of Act 2? Or is there something else that triggers Act 3? No, this is not the end of Act 2. Okay. Ugh. You want to go back and check the path too, but this had to be done. Oh, hello. Can you chill? Stop aggroing me. You'll know what happens, Brody. Silk, and Song is the quest. Okay, cool. Wait, was that a Flea? What? Ah, it's nice when pogoing actually works nicely. Wait, is this the crying thing I heard about? You might want to dupe your save. What's the deal with the crying thing? Why is this like... Why is this a thing I want to be cautious about? It just keeps going. It's not, it's just super annoying. Oh. Can I do the cursed quest immediately? Or is there some, like, something I have to do beforehand? Yes, but the quest is also annoying. Where do... okay. I guess if we can deal with it straight away... Because there's an ending if you beat the final boss with Cursed. Okay, well, we got the thing and nothing happened right now. Take the item you... Oh, we don't... It's an item we use. It just makes noise anytime you're in the menu. Okay, that's a lot less annoying than I thought it would be. Like, with it not happening during gameplay, that's fine. Fuck you. Yeah, you made it sound like that immediately when you take the item, like it becomes a problem. Yeah, probably, if it did play outside the menu, they probably stopped it because it made the game unplayable. People probably started review bombing. Well, they probably review bombed the game when they got to that segment because that's a bad game mechanic. Let's just make it the let's add an item that you can accidentally pick up that makes the game unplayable. Like that's not like that right there is peak bad game design. So yeah, I'm not surprised that if it did originally always make noise, they got rid of that. I 100% guarantee there are mods that remove the crying. There is no world where there's not a mod that removes the crying. Oh, okay. So where are... Oh, this bit. We should be fine, assuming I don't fall onto something dangerous. I'm heckin' loving BioWater. It's my favorite area. You can't hear it in the menu. In any part of the menu. Hopefully Bro doesn't raid too much during the curse quest. I did cursed ending before beating that boss. It is rough. Okay, so what's the deal with the curse stuff? What do we need to do for that? I guess we'll go do top of Whispering Vaults now. So let's go. I guess we'll go Grand Bellway, and then back to First Shrine. Get cursed. Okay, how do you get cursed? NPC gets you cursed. You met this NPC before. What are the next games on the list, Brody? Probably DMC Devil May Cry. The DMC reboot. Because I have to see. It's a great secret in this game. Love it. Hi, I just woke up mid-sleep. I might be sick. That's fun. That's real fun. Hopefully, hopefully you get better. And that's how you get witch. Ah, I see. I see, I see, I see. This way? No, not this way. Yeah, I sent a message like 3 months ago, and I never followed back up about it. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are finding areas that apparently I missed somehow. Because the game likes to hide shit in real weird locations. Okay, so if we just go across here, yeah, that's fine. Unless I'm wrong, there's also a unique Ava interaction while cursed. Oh-ho. Yeah, nah, mate. Just having some trouble, mate. Yeah, true, brother. Bonk. And that should take us to bottom of Songclave. Bye. Fuck you. Watching the Australian intensify real time here. Don't worry, I can turn it up way higher. Oh! Ah, it's just a cylinder. And where is this? Oh, that's the one. That's how you get over here. Ah. Now how do we get up from here? Just here? Wait, I think I heard a flea. I did. Ow! What topics have I missed? I have no idea. Top level, where you get the flea, there is a secret there. Oh, in the vaults? Oh, in the vaults. Well, like, I'm actually kind of confused. Do you mean this flea, or do you mean another flea? Because I have no idea where I got another flea. Easy item. I think that... Okay, yeah, that is how you get over there. In the vault, you got a flea just so you picked with a pale oil. Secret in that room, breakable wall. I see. No anime talk was missed I'm aware of. I don't think we've mentioned anything today. Somehow. Oh, there is one thing I have been really enjoying lately that it seems like everyone else just basically fucking hates. A series called One Dance. Let me show you, because I fucking love it. But a lot of people, because of the 3D models, absolutely fucking despise it. Let me show you. This is a great series that is basically ruined. I love it, but it is, for most other people, ruined because of the 3D models. Because the animation itself is great. But the 3D models look there from a fucking bad PS2 game. Thank you for the rendering. I appreciate that. Wow. Beautiful. Amazing. Fucking play the video. If this series had good 3D models, I feel like it would have popped off.
体どうなってんの？あれはヒットっていうテクニック。筋肉の緊張から弛緩を一瞬で行うことで、あたかも体内で
And
爆
like
発が起
the
きてるように見せる。
expressionless
ポッ
models.
ピンというジャンルの最も重要な技術。オンは部活ではみんなと一緒にヒップホップを踊ってるけど、実は一番長くやってるジャンルはポッピン。
Everyone looks like they're fucking methed out.
オンちゃんのああいうダンス初めて見た。
But I do recommend people check out One Dance. It's very fun. Let me show you another clip. This was also the series that made Scatman that made Scatman an anime character. I'll show the clip. Because like they clearly put a lot of work into the animation and have this fucking god-awful 3D model.
先輩たちのバトルを見て確信した。ダンスバトルに勝つためのシンプルな答え。より音楽に近づけた方が勝ち。今日は誰も湧かなくたっていい。
Wait, I know this person's posted another clip, but I don't know if they've what else they share. Let me show you one more. Oh yeah, this person was also hyping up Medalist. If One Dance had the 3D models of Medalist, I think it would have been insanely popular. Because Medalist is fucking crazy. Season 2 comes out very soon. Go watch Medalist. It's also very good. Where's the other one? No, not that's the one with Iori. Here we go.
イオリくんってあんなアクロバットできたんだ。イオリくん最初ブレイキンから入ったらしいよ。ムーブ激しいのにめっちゃ音きてんのやば。
やっぱりイオリ先輩も負けてない。技術でも 気持ちでも。
Also, I do love honestly my favorite part of this series is this character's name is On. And when she gets serious, she wears a hat that says off. Because haha funny pun. Anyway. We're going back to Vaults. Yeah, the series now is moving into like the first couple episodes was the main character like learning to dance. And now that has happened, it's like moving into like dance competitions and dance battles. It's kind of like the direction that Medalist went. Where like the first little bit of Medalist was the main character kind of like getting sort of up to speed with everything. And then after that, it's like, okay, now let's start the really cool shit. I am really excited for Medalist. Like, Medalist is actually kind of crazy. I really hope that Enshia keeps up the, not Enshia, no, Enshia was a different company. Who was Medalist? Oh, sorry, Medalist. Enshia was, fucking, what do you call it? Togepi. Togepi was Enshia. Medalist was Engi. Yeah, Studio Engi. Which have done basically nothing good except for Medalist. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know where the fuck they pulled Medalist from. But everything else they've done is kind of just mid. So hip hop. Oh, sorry, I forgot the thing. One Dance, Scatman John. I completely forgot I was gonna show you that. Here we go. This is the greatest piece of anime media ever created.
そうか。ダンスは喋らなくてもいいのか。歌手、スキャットマン・ジョン。喫音症でも自己表現を諦めなかった人。世界的に大ヒットしたスキャットマン。
I think I've shown this on stream before, but I love it so much.
この PV の出演者はみんな喫音症らしい。
And then this goes on for another like 40 seconds of just playing the song. Like, it's still just going. Where's the scat man? That's how I felt after I saw that scene. They're like, we paid for the song. We're gonna use the song. Scattomanjon. There's a later scene. There's a later scene about Michael Jackson. They don't play a Michael Jackson song because that would be very expensive. But there is a character that he used to be a dancer when he was younger and shows off that he can still do the moonwalk. Brody, how do you find all these? Well, all these anime. I watch a lot of stuff. There's a bunch of shit I don't watch. But like, I watch a lot of anime. That's how. So when stupid shit happens, I'm gonna see it. Next season that was fucking cracked, by the way. Like, anyone who hasn't looked at the winter 2026 charts, like, go and do so, because they're actually insane. Jujutsu Kaisen, Frieren, Jigokuraku, Oshinoko, last season, Fire Force, Fate Strange Fake, finally, Mato Sehe. I'm not sure what this is, but this is probably some isekai nonsense. Heroes, the worst punishment in this world. I'll probably watch it. Vigilante Season 2, last season of Golden Kamui, Seihuntai, Medalist Season 2. I feel like there's people getting angry. Oh yeah, this is the one people getting angry about. This is the one where people thought it was a Yuri series, but it's not. Hime-sama Gormon, like MF Ghost, the monkey one. Let me show you the trailer for anyone who hasn't seen this.
なんで人間だけは殺して
The
食
main
べちゃ
character's
ダ
a
メなの
monkey.
ヒューマンチーのチャーリー本物だ。人間とチンパンジーの
He's a monkey that like has human
イ
intelligence.
ンスタ映えそう
そういえばチャーリーってビーガンだって話だぜ。
私いるしさっきは助けてくれてありがとう私ずっと気になってたの
I don't think this is a furry anime though. This isn't about them wanting to fuck the
やっぱり
monkey.
私たちとは世界の見
This is unlike. Also, is this Obama? What the? Wait. What? Is that just Obama? And then you also obviously got a bunch of random isekai bullshit as well. But yeah, next season's cracked. Next season's absolutely cracked. Yeah, I haven't updated the list in a while. It's probably closer to like... I would assume it's probably closer to 1300, 1400. Frieza anime. I forgot about Frieza and the monkeys. Whoa! That doesn't look like Obama. I think it looks like Obama. Where was the pale oil in this area? Because I don't know if I'm going to find my way back to it just randomly. How much is left? Well, how much anime? I know it's about 30 years that I haven't watched. Okay, let me just check. Because I'm not going to find this just randomly. It's like, oh, in the room with the pale oil that you already collected like 10 hours ago. Whispering Vault. Pale oil. Cute fox? It is a cute fox. No, not that one. The pale oil I found in this area. Because apparently there's an item that I missed nearby. Why can you not just show a fucking map? All the way on the top where you can... You missed a big secret, I didn't say it as an item. Okay, so... All the way to the top where you can get back to the main space in the Citadel. Okay, sure, let's see what this is. Okay, what did I miss? This? No, that's the way to get back out. Bit lower and left. Okay. Like, is it in this long room? Rectangle on the left. Rectangle on the left. This one? Or this one? I'm assuming you mean this room. We'll get to the child afterwards. What the fuck even happened with the silk line there? Breakable wall in the left low in the room, okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Was it just, like, enemies I hadn't seen before? Like, I'm assuming that's all this was. New enemies scared of light, you chase them out of the room. Did you get the flea in the top right of this room? We'll find out, won't we? I don't hear a flea, so probably. First time I meant to catch you live. Well, welcome. Welcome to, Brody badly plays video game. Oh, up there. I put the box there, so probably? Unless I did this and then forgot about it. Yeah, there you go. I'm assuming it was right here. Okay, let's bench reset. Yo, thank you. Wait, I'm actually confused. What happened here? Eh? Wait. Sorry, what? Wait. Was that just a follow? Wait, I'm actually confused. Oh, it was a follower goal rate. I thought I disabled that. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. 1,600 backseaters achieved. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. I didn't even realize I had that enabled still. That must have been one of the ones I had just not disabled on that side. Oh, I guess while you're here, I guess we'll give you the cylinder. Rosca. Here you go. Yes, a fair gift, Weaver Spawn. The Vault Keeper shall glean what knowledge a great mind can. Wait, I think that means that we can go... We can go by the, what do you call it? The thingy from this guy. From Jubiliana. I don't know if it has, like, an official term. But that's what I... But that's what I was told it was called. And that's the term I've been using. Now only your 100k subs would follow this channel too. Look, this channel is very different content than what my main channel is. So, that would be hell. I would not expect that to be the case. What I do think is interesting though, is there is this growing Linux gaming sort of niche. Because for a long time, no one really cared about it. But as the Steam Machine, like, as the Steam Deck came out, as the Steam Machine's a thing, people are, like, genuinely considering Linux gaming as a viable platform. Speedrunners call it bench warping, that is as official as it gets. Makes sense. Okay, we're gonna stick with the term then. All of these marvelous healing supplies. Surely they at least to some prove the Citadel's holy nature. What if we try to play music? It's always fun. The main point of Steam Deck was and is to be a PR vehicle so that normies and press notice that gaming on Linux is a thing. I am interested to see what is gonna happen with the Steam machines. Okay, where should we head off to now? Because we can go to... We could go do Cursed and then deal with the crying baby. Like that's definitely an option. Steam Deck. Oh, I read that. Hello everybody. What's up? Not much. We haven't really. Better to save Cursed for last due to its drawbacks. Well, we would go do, if we're gonna do Cursed, we're gonna do Cursed ending, and then we're gonna go do Witch. Like, we're gonna deal with it immediately. Like, I'm not gonna hold on to it. Tablet Form was brilliant because the bloat of Windows made it less performant with such a low wattage. Not today. There's been like one boss that we died to a couple of times, but nothing crazy. Complete that main objective you have left, and then just roll the credits normally. Wait. You complete the main objective left and then just roll the credits normally. That doesn't progress to Act 3. Wait, so how do we get to Act 3 then? You should do it before Cursed Ending or things get a lot harder. Okay. Wait, so the credits roll and then the game continues? Okay, sure. I guess... I guess we can go do that. Act 3 starts with Silksong quest. You don't have to worry as long as you don't finish that quest. Right. Well, you can re-enter your save. What Team Cherry did is label most of the post-game content as Act 3. I see. Okay, so going and doing this will roll credits then. Okay. Is there anything we need? Like, if we go and finish this, is this gonna lock us out of anything? Or can we go do that and it's fine? It's perfectly safe? Okay, cool. Let's do it then. I had my mic muted there for a second. Okay. Already show Farfield. Farfield. Here we go. Actually, it's one of the best parts of the game, in my opinion. It's sad that it locks you out of one of my favorite bosses, though. That is my Farfield. What about the Farfields? Oh wait, do you mean the thing where you fight the gauntlet? Yes, we did that. Yes, I very much remember spending like 2 hours dealing with that. I will never forget that. Yes. Yes, that one we have 100% done. Great part of the... Great... Yeah, well, let's use that word. Yeah, that's the word I would use. Yeah, so I guess we can just do this boss with no issues then. Wait, so how long is Act 3? Because there's like a whole bunch of areas that I know are on the map that I haven't gone to. We'll set our bench here. Act 3 is like 1/3 of Act 2, quite brief. Really? But longer than Act 1. I should also unmute. I should also unmute. That's also a thing I should do. You are right there. Oh, wait. We are waiting. That means I probably was and I didn't. Yeah, I still have a fucking cough. This cough will not go away. As I was saying, happy Turkey Day for anyone who is in the US and that's a thing for you. Why did I jump there? Whoa, hello. Yeah, I reset down here, so no concern at all. This way. This way? Wait. Doesn't Thanksgiving start on the Friday? This fight does not get easier. After this boss, you can get cursed safely. Okay. Just taking a fucking nap. Okay, be careful about her parry. I guess you can jump her. Okay. As I've said before, I do like Lace as a fight. I think Lace is a really cool enemy. Oh, God. Okay, don't jump there. Oh, she does that. Ah, so you can't punish her as easily like that. There is one safe approach with a parry and one horrible approach. Most people choose the horrible approach. This lace is much more difficult than the first one. Oh, yeah, of course. First lace, I don't think I died on. Did I? I think I beat lace 1 without dying. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Why did I jump there? Nope. Nope. Okay. I'm trying to, like, keep in mind what, like, the visual is for that. Okay, she swings her pin back. I keep getting confused what is jump and what is slice forward. You jump over lace and powers, then you're always good. Yeah, it's just a matter of me paying attention to what she's doing. Again, don't jump when she does that. Okay. Or just don't attack. Imagine she could just throw herself off the ledge. Okay. There's... Okay. Oh, she can, she double stabs on that one. Definitely want to jump. Wait, could you parry her parry? You probably can, because it's just a regular attack. Like, it might not be the most consistent thing, because I'm gonna fuck up the timing. But yeah, you can. Okay, good. I didn't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, this cough was going away. Then, like, the day before yesterday, it, like, came back at night. And then you saw whatever happened last stream, where I was fucking dying last stream. Again, stop jumping when you don't need to. Okay. 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 I could have escaped that with a silk line. Okay. I don't think this is the run. You know, I don't think this is the run. Nope, 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 nope. Lace 2 is designed to force the player to react to Lace. Don't assume, don't act too early, just react to what Lace does. I do appreciate the lack of run back though. This is so nice. Can't believe you die. See, this is why I run die. I thought die was a meme initially, but it saved me so many times. I thought die was stupid until it saved me, and I was like, ah, this is actually really good, isn't it? God fucking damn it. I am struggling a lot more with this Lace. I feel like, did Lace 1 do double damage? I don't remember. I know she was obviously mechanically less complex. Well, that's a way to avoid damage there. She might not be able to throw herself off the ledge, but I certainly can. Most of her attacks did. Contact never did, though. I see. Again, stop fucking jumping. It's such an obvious attack. Oh, I should have been out of range for that one. Holy shit, Mudahar uses Aero Theme Plasma. He posted a thing on Twitter yesterday. He was like, we need to return back to this, and showed a picture of the, well, of this. So I guess that makes sense. Okay. Whoa! No. Okay, we're no good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Whoa, hello. Oh, we got the heal. Okay. 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 Oh, it's just the game. Oh, my housemate was back. Okay. There it goes. That's probably first stage. This feels like a two-stager. Congratulations, Spider. Finally, I felt your sting, and you've bared the truth, my pathetic empty shell. You always had that scent, child. You're no bug. Yours is a life born entirely from thread. Life, you're too generous. This weak, wasting existence, this was not life, just a husk shaped to act as a child. Yours was life, pale one. Do not confuse your unique creation with its absence. I've seen others make the same mistake. Platitude, Spider. From you, don't be gross. Head on, climb up and away. You've earned your audience with the divine. Face the Holy Mother, who would fashion so cruel and crude a daughter as me. So is that like in the first game, what was the easy final boss? Because that's obviously nothing compared to fighting the Hollow Knight. Like, Hollow Knight is a vastly different... Is Hollow Knight like the... Hollow Knight's a way harder boss. Wait. Is that... Hollow Knight is the easy final boss. Hollow Knight's way fucking harder. Okay. Hollow Knight is who you dream now to Radiance. Right. Two in a row, no checkpoint. Okay, this game has a weird difficulty curve. Like, a really weird difficulty curve. Wait, hold up. Could I just leave here? Wait, can you just leave at this point? Well, we're at full health, so it doesn't matter. So I want an audience with the Divine. Yeah, the Divine can wait. So we can just keep progressing and there's no concern? Because this is just the Pale Monarch quest. You can now figure out how to get cursed. Wait. Okay, so we don't want to progress. Or... Well, I'm not gonna figure it out. I'm gonna look it up. Would we be able to beat the fight? Okay, so we want to go fight this boss. I'm getting two conflicting answers. Better to beat the final boss? Okay, cool. We can go do that. Then get cursed and rebeat it. Okay. Oh. Hi, SKONG. Wait, this leads right into Terminus? Okay. I didn't ever think we'd have a doorway into Terminus. I thought it was just like a hub area. Boss is a do-over. Yeah, I did Yakuza yesterday. Getting cursed should be pretty easy to figure out. The crying baby looks familiar after all. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I don't know who it's supposed to look familiar to. The cradle. Yeah, next Yakuza stream is going to be the final Yakuza stream. Even in the Citadel, they want you to pay for the fucking map. We can never escape the paid maps. Just think about which NPCs you know. I don't fucking have a clue. Weaver in 8th part, last of their line, frail with age, tracked and taken in Sansi Waste, 7 Churistors? 1 last climb. Brody dislikes Silksong capitalism. I'm happy that I had some for it. Ugh. Ugh. As in choir members. I didn't know there was a word for choir members. You only know a few NPCs, like a handful. Yeah, but it involves me remembering them. Team Cherry likes poetry and big words. Yeah, they have a thesaurus. Oh, hello. Ah, okay, this is here, so you get some silk for the boss, I assume. And is that just a shortcut? What a random thing to need a shortcut for. It's like there's no dangers in this area. Like this entire segment here serves no purpose, just to it is just there to make you walk further. Like there's no danger. There's nothing that you could possibly die on. There's literally 0 enemies here. It's just like, yeah, we just want you to walk around further because, haha, we don't like you. Yeah, it's going to be an NPC that I don't even remember exists then. Shallow. Oh, okay, so the fight doesn't just start. Grandmother Silk. I do not know how I dodged that. Okay. Whoa! Huh? That should have been high enough. Oh my god, okay. I think this wasn't fast enough, maybe. That should have hit me. Okay. Too early. Send a cropped image of the NPC in DMs. Radiance 2 Electric Boogaloo. Okay, let's have a look. What have you sent me? I literally don't remember who this is. I'm sure I maybe have interacted with them. I have no fucking idea who this is. The Polyp Pouch NPC. I've memory hold them entirely. I don't know where they are. I don't remember who they are. It's probably an NPC I've interacted with once in my entire session. Now I know. Yeah, I'm gonna look up where they are. Oh, now you know how bad it is? Yeah. Yeah, I do not, like, look, of the things I'm bad at, my memory is, maybe not as good as it should be. You've had at least 2 interactions with this NPC, have I? Again, I don't remember this. I'll believe you if you say it. Okay, you gotta be a bit quicker. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now that I know that's a thing she does. Honestly, I'm surprised I dodged that without knowing which one it was going to be. She actually dodges that as well. So maybe this is not the Maybe I shouldn't even have this ability here. It seems like by the time, like, she like moves out of range with it, so it's like not really gonna do much. Maybe I should swap back to Silksong for this one. Yeah, that one. It might not be the worst idea, actually. Phase 2 already? I guess so. Whoa, okay, okay. Ah, she does double. Whoa! Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, I guess if you follow her, you can kind of use that still. It's not as consistent though. Not as consistent as like swapping the Silksong on this. Ooh. I probably should have tried to parry there. No! It's gonna waste my heal. Fuck. That's fine. Ah! I fucked up the parry. Oh, that's good. Lovely. Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Never touch the string. Of course, she needs to do 3 damage because 2 was not enough. I don't know. Do I want to swap off of parry? Like, it might be a good idea, all things considered. But there have been a couple of times where it has saved me. Don't worry, this is not the only boss that does that. Of course it's not. Like, yes, I know lore-wise it makes sense. You know, Hornet is not a vessel, so she inherently takes more damage. Yeah, I know, I understand. Sure, whatever. Can I be surprised by it? At this stage, not really. Too early. I keep misjudging how fast she moves. And I wasn't far enough over to get a hit in. Okay. That was more of like a block than a parry. Oh! Dice saves the day again. One thing I do appreciate is no contact damage. Because imagine how bad this boss would be with contact damage. Like, I genuinely think I would quit the game if this had contact damage. Like, this, it would not be a playable fight with that. Again, that's more of a parry, if anything. Or a block, if anything, at that point. Oh, nope. Okay. Can I perhaps... Thank you. You'll get 4 damage later too. Why? Why do we need that? Who was... Again, who playtested this and was like, what? That's fine, that's fine. That's just a heal. Okay. Okay, and that should be something. How much damage do I need to do to you? Ah, fucked up. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was actually a cool way to end it. That was a really cool way to end it. Wait, did we actually DC during that? I'm sure you Twitch guys are having fun here. We good? We back? I wanted to try and save it until you guys were back. There's a glitch you can do to keep God Hornet. You have the item for it. What does God Hornet imply? Infinite Silk. Right. Oh my god, she became a spider! Oh, you still have to get the silk yourself. Ah. Yeah, I think that's a really easy boss. Again, I was saying this before. The difficulty curve in this game makes no fucking sense. I feel like the difficulty curve in the first game made way more sense than it did here. Just one guy for French. One short video about triggering, another about the infinite silk situation. Congrats, you have the easy ending. Yeah, I can definitely tell that was the easy one. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. I wonder how many people just ended the game there. Wait, how many... Better question. What is the Steam achievement rate for the other endings? That could answer the question. Nope. Nope. Oh, okay, so it just continues you from right there. Okay. Wait, there's still 2 tool damages and 1 pouch capacity left. What the fuck? Time to get the debuff and lose 99% of the moveset. 2% for things like Steel Soul, 10% for the real final boss. Wow, it's 10%? Okay, that's actually crazy. Where do we need to go? I guess it makes sense why they put a thing here, so you can get to anywhere else very easily. Greymore. What am I doing? Here. Greymore. Okay. Not Greymore. Shell... Wait, what? Greymore is later, first Shellwood. Then you go to the room with the elevator in the top left transition. What? There we go. So where are we going to now? The top left transition. Guess being a sequel means way more people know to find the other endings. Yeah, that makes sense. Second rectangle from the bottom. Oh, that one. Wrong way. Nope, don't go in here. Fuck. Okay, now we want to go around this. Okay. There we go. That's what you wanted. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay, now we're good. We're good. Okay. Among Us Ace. I did see that. Okay. Up here. Okay. Cool. So here we go. Not here. Where are we going? Second rectangle from the bottom right. You over... Oh, wait, do you mean... Oh, you mean up there. Oh, wait. I overshot. Room left. Room left. What do you mean this one? Wait, do you... Okay. Do you mean this one? Is that what you... Is that the room you're talking about? Yes, okay. I like you say keep it simple, and your instructions are so simple that they actually ignore, like, all of the details. Or, like, they focus on details that, like, the only one who would know that it's there. It's like the room with the elevator. It's like, I didn't even remember there was an elevator in this room. Okay, here we go. Bug, red cloak, far traveled, bring it here, the bud. It calls, it cries for the right. Offer it. Okay, here we go. The bud, weak, new, it must be nourished. Nourished. It'll be nourished. Rite of rebirth. Nourished? Nourished. How else would you say nourished? Time of birth is close. Now give its shell. Host the final rite. The time of birth is near. Nourished? Oh! Rite of rebirth. Oh. Most people say nourished. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. What can we? Okay, we can use silk line still. I don't like the down slash. I don't hate it. It's kind of like the knight. That's what this basically is. It's like knight, just slightly angled, with more range. But also no healing. Wait, is that, Hold up. Does our pogo act like a silk line? Nourish, flourish. It does rhyme with it. What do you mean? Oh, okay, it does. I actually don't hate that. Very slow. Oh, God damn it. Very slow run. Very slow strikes, no healing. Oh, the, okay, the run slash is a double slash. Pogo's very difficult with this crest because it's so slow with striking. I don't know. Like, it's slower, but it's not... This doesn't feel impossible to use. I think the thing that's going to throw me off is the distance. I think the actual pogoing's fine. Brody's using the UK pronunciation. That, like, usually Australian is like a mix of UK and made-up shit. Yeah, I hear Witch is a lot of people's favorite. You'll notice the problem with pogoing on spikes. Okay, I guess we'll find out soon then. So where are we out now? I don't know, because we don't have our fucking map. Fuck. If we go to the bottom... Oh, bench. Or is that bait bench? I actually don't know. You a real bench? Okay, cool. Oh, so we don't get a map with this one. Oh, we're down here. Okay, now what the fuck do we do? But the middle, bottom, right, left room thingy, if I remember correctly, was where you were. You suffer. Yeah, that's about right. Oh. Just go and fight Silk again. Okay, well... I guess... I guess we'll go do that then. I don't know why I'm checking that, because it doesn't give me any details. And then, I guess, re-enter the save after to get Witch if you wanna. Oh, no, I'm definitely gonna get Witch. $100% we're getting Witch. Okay, where the fuck am I? Playing most of the game without a, oh, with a map, and now not having it makes the game, certainly an experience. Okay, let's just go down. I really don't hate that pogo. Again, it'll take a little bit to get used to, but I really don't hate it. I'm trying to, like, get myself... get some bearings on anything. Okay, maybe now. I don't get it. You just check the map. I don't have my compass. I think we're at the start of Bone Bottom. Or the start of, what do you call it? The Marrow. Yeah, okay, we're at the start of the Marrow. Okay, yeah, I know where we are. So if we go this way, we can get back to Bone Bottom. And once we're in Bone Bottom, that should work. Yeah. Here we are, here we are. Somebody said there's also unique dialogue for one NPC when you're cursed. We'll go do that first, just because that's just a random side thing. Ava, I think it was. Ava's Weave Nest Atla? Or is that the... that... Yeah, yeah, okay. I guess we'll do, go to that one. Just to hear. Just to see what she has to say. Oh, sorry, we go in here. Here? No, where's the thing? No, it's over here. You'd think by now I'd remember where shit is. Here it is. Pronouncing a name like Evangelion is weirdly funny to me. Is her name pronounced Eva? And then we're not gonna bench here, we'll just bench warp back to Bone Bottom. Oh! Stay back, Twisted Leech. Even lodged in another shell, your ravenous nature shines clear. You should not defile this chamber, nor claim my soul. Be gone. I see. Yeah, let's bench warp. And then let's go here. We go Grand Bellway. And then what's the easiest way to get there? And then we just go back up here, I guess. Ada! I do notice that Hornet, like, always looks like she's, like, on low health like this. I don't know which NPCs, but I do know several will talk about how you seem sick. Well, you do look it, right? Like, this is the animation she uses when she's on low health. Yeah, it'll be a bit challenging for that. Wait. Oh wait, that is that. Make sure we bench there. No. Wait. Hold up. This way? Oh, here we go. Sorry, I went the wrong doorway. Oh, pogoing's so difficult. Invulnerability for... Do you want me to just die so we can see that? Because I will die. You know what? If we get to second stage without dying, I'll just die. One thing we also lose out on is the bonus damage from using the other thing. Because when I did this before, I had the bonus damage from the Hornet Crest. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. I keep fucking up the timing with that. You can just die after loading the save again. Actually, fair. I'm probably gonna die in this fight as well. Like, there's no way I get through stage 2 without taking damage. I like how, when I did this the first time, I basically never got hit by the knives. This time, my only damage is getting hit by the knives falling down. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, fuck off. Huh? Okay, pogoing when you're close to a knife is actually kind of hard. I see what people mean about that. You gotta be like immediately on it. Pogoing is easy. It's just you gotta have you gotta have a slight bit more distance. You heard the crunch and then DC'd. Lovely. Wait, can we just jump up the side? No. I think you can just ignore most of the platforming. Yeah, you can just ignore most of the platforming. Okay. Ooh, okay. Just gotta be slightly careful with the ceiling knives. Ceiling knives are, I think, the only real danger we have here. Okay, apparently if I've gotta fucking make sure I hover through that. Wait, she knew that in first stage? I thought it was a second stage attack. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, first stage done. Slightly better that time. Now we have 2 health left. Okay. Fuck! I saw that coming and then just immediately fucked it up. Okay. Oh, that was not a good position to be in. No, I didn't know what to do there. Full health is doable. I did. Yeah, it's doable. Well, it's doable with 1 health. It's just don't get hit. That's the problem. That crunch is a satisfying sound. Okay, up here, and then we go here. Ignore all the platforming segment. Then we go up here. And then we go over here. We glide, and then we silk line. I still don't think this is that hard of a boss. Like, it's a mechanically relatively simple boss. Like, we're getting through first stage with no problems. Oh, it's raining. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I do like that running against the wall is... It seems like running against the wall is a perfect safe spot. Which is good. Oh, that should have hit me. I shouldn't have tried to do it. I should have tried to just jump through there. No, that was not a good spot to be in. Try to get a little cocky with the damage. Obviously, that went really well for me. Nope. Oh, no, no. If I had fell to the ground, I would have been safe there. Now you're close. Fuck, I completely forgot that was there. It's fine. We're on 1 health. I don't think that would have been the run anyway. Like, this is as much of a challenge mode as I am, like, gonna have fun doing. Anything more than this, like a Steel Soul run, like, that just doesn't sound fun to me. Did you know there's a mod? Of course there is. I'm sure people have beat the entire game on cursed mode. I'm not surprised at all. Honestly, if they allowed it... I don't know what the consistent way to deal with that is. Because I thought running towards her was always good. Maybe not. Maybe you always want to be close to her. I don't know. I think maybe if we just always stay close to her, maybe that's fine. Yeah, I think if you always stay close, you can dodge that. But if you let it get too far away, then you can get in a situation where you can't. Fuck! I did not mean... Yeah, okay, just reset that. Just reset that one. That's a scuffed run. Like there was no point in continuing that run. That was just that was already a bad state. But yeah, cursed mode should be a thing. I would be very surprised if that is not like an additional thing they add into the game later. Because people are going to mod it in, obviously, and they already have. And people are going to want to do cursed mode speedruns, right? Because I'm sure there are certain strats that are just not possible when you're cursed. Like, I'm sure there's some skips with certain abilities, things like that. Oh, there's a soft locked area? Okay. Yeah, like an official thing could, like, very easily deal with that. Fuck! It's don't even try getting pogo damage. It's just not worth it. It's too easy to fuck up. Like, yes, it's nice damage, it's just too easy to fuck up. What was I doing? Why didn't I not run there? Okay. What am I doing? Okay, this is not the run either. This is not the run. Ah, I want to get my free hit in. Why did I dash and not hover? Like, hover is generally the much safer way to get through that. and then we go over here, and then we go here. Think you rushed too much as we go here? Yeah, probably. Yeah, people were talking about that a lot a few weeks ago. Do you want to know another fun thing? When you're given a choice of yes or no, Hornet and the Knight's default choices are opposite. Again, just hover through that. What are you doing? Okay. I should have just hugged the wall. I don't know why I wasn't hugging. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we're resetting. If I get hit with a triple, there's just no... There's no point even continuing. Just... if we get hit... At least in first stage. Second stage, sure. First stage, I'm not taking a triple hit. Okay. Garama! You had a cool health bar skin while you're of a jump. Like, I just made a couple of dumb mistakes in that run. Like, not hugging the wall was just stupid. There's no reason not to hug the wall during that stage. Like, obviously, when it's like that, it's fine. You don't have to. Are you... Again, just hover through it. Why are you not just fucking hovering through it? Okay. Okay, running against the wall. Be careful about running against the wall. Okay. Because you can be bounced back into a knife. Okay. What the fuck was that? Wait. What? What the that? What? Okay. She just changed how that attack worked. The bottom two knives were in the air. I guess if you're in the air when they spawn, she spawns it from where your ground level... That's fucking dumb. Okay. I was sure I'd been in the air beforehand in one of them. I love when you fight a boss enough, you start working out mechanics you didn't even fucking realize it had. Thank you, my free hit. Fuck! I was not far enough. I don't like these knives. Why did I do it that way? Oh my fucking God.
Have you considered play retro games like Team Fortress 2?
Very
that would
retro.
make you a sniped Brody on Engineers.
Retro games. What year was TF2? Am I old, or is TF2 not a retro game? Don't let the... I literally didn't even hear the music. You can avoid the hook by jumping. The hook. You can avoid the hook by jumping. I'm not sure. Wait, what do you mean the hook? Yeah, that might be a dangerous way to do that, but it technically does work. I was too high. Okay. Oh, that was close. Fuck, I ran against the wall. The arm swipe. Oh, you can double... You have enough height to double jump over it? I didn't realize that. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I was trying out some different approaches. I don't know if they're worth it. But I want to try some things out. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Oh! Okay. Single jump is enough, exception side. Can you get over here, please? Oh, yay! Spawn that then. Appreciate that. Fuck! Apparently you can poke... Okay, I didn't realize you could pogo off those knives. I did not realize you could pogo off those knives. Wait, does that mean you can... Hold up. Does that mean you can hit the knives to parry them? Like, I'm not gonna do it, because I'm gonna fuck up the timing. But I think that may be possible. I don't think we're gonna beat this today, but I think we're getting pretty close. Assuming Curse doesn't add a third phase. Okay, you can't parry them when they move, but you can knock them down when they're still down. Oh, that was not the spot to be in. Huh? Okay. Okay, definitely, you definitely can't dodge it by running that direction. Don't think curse changes the boss itself, just the aftermath. Right, I see, I see. When you played the first game, the first Hollow Knight? Yo, V-Sam, how's it going? Welcome to We Can't Heal because we're doing Cursed boss fight. Nice challenge for an easy boss. I think this actually makes it a real boss fight. Because it is kind of a joke when you can heal. Especially if you go into this with, like, with parry and with extended silk and all this stuff. Instead of run, try to jump. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Fuck! Okay, that was not a position to be in. Ooh, I don't like the spot. Fuck! Okay, apparently she's on the wall. You can still get hit there. That's great. Okay. I don't know. I feel like changing my strat now would make it harder. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. Missed my free hit. There's like a few frames. Okay, that was... there's like a few frames where you can get like one hit at the start of the fight. One of those disappeared. I said to jump without dashing over the horizontal needles. No, I'm gonna get hit by them like 10 times more often if I do that. Like, I can hover over them, but if I try to just jump over them, I will get hit. Like, you can say this is the mechanic. It's not gonna work. I guarantee it's not gonna work when I do it. Needles are much faster in phase 2. Did you see me beating it last time like this? Phase 2 needles are gone before you draw. I don't think so. Okay. Oh, I thought I was in the safe spot. Nope. I guess God Home's also a cursed equivalent if you only... Wait. You count only during bosses. Okay. Okay. When it starts bringing in the double threads, like... You can be in a safe spot, but there's just so much more danger. Wait. Wait, where's the thing? We're gonna give it like 2 more attempts. Maybe 3. And then we'll be done for the day. Does it recommend against double jumping? I don't know how you would avoid like some of the threat attacks without double jumping. Okay, that I just phased out for a second there. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was... Okay. I did not realize she'd set that up again. God fucking damn it. And I couldn't see that. Okay. You can definitely... Like, I don't know why all of a sudden I'm getting hit by the claw. I think, like, reacting immediately has been consistent to get past that. At least in the past. I'm actually almost out of water. I think we'll do one. We'll see. We'll try to do one more after this. I'm making mistakes in first stage now, which is not good. Like, we're not gonna progress any further with the mistakes that I'm making. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is avoiding the damage. The implementation is getting hit. Okay. 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 First stun. She just kind of forgot that she can do the claw attack for a while, didn't she? Why did I run out of the wall? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, that was a bad run. It was going well at the start, and then I fucked up. Took 5 damage, just immediately. Fuck, too early. I want my free hit. This is gonna be very important to beating this boss. Okay. Okay, one more. One more, and that's the last one for today. I feel like GMS is easy because they balance their fight around the curse instead of the normal fight. You know what? You're actually probably right. You're actually probably entirely right there. They're like, you know what? We just don't feel like making a second boss. Or like a second version of it. So let's just balance it around the actual way to where you should be fighting the boss, and just ignore standard mode. Would I be surprised if that's how they did it? Absolutely not. No, this is the last attempt. We're doing reacts after this. And this is the one where we beat it. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. Okay. First stun. Too early again. Goddamn, I want my free hit. No, no. Oh, we still ignored that one though. Okay. Yay, spikes, my favorite. Oh, I will jump too late there. Okay, okay, okay. I guess you can jump over her. Okay, sure. I tried to do the double jump slightly too late. That was the best run so far, actually. That was definitely the best run so far. Hit the spikes twice and they disappear. Oh, is that what caused them to disappear? Oh. I thought it was just a time thing. Or if you get hit by them. I didn't realize they would disappear if you hit them. Okay. Well, I guess next time we're going to finish this relatively quickly then. I will be back in just a little bit. And then we're going to go to the React section. Let me just play the one set of ads you get every 4 hours, because I never click the ad button. I'm a really bad Twitch streamer. There you go. Here's your 10 seconds of ads. Once every 4 hours. Anyway, back in just a minute. Okay, now we are back. Hello, 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 hello. Let me change over to the just chatting. Now what do we have here? Pour water on the chair. Not gonna do that. What is this? Why are all gaming handhelds huge now? Okay. Look up the chakra video. You can see some of her... you can see her do some of the voices live. Okay, YouTube. Can I please change my account? Why is my tab frozen? YouTube. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. Working exceptionally as always. Okay, switch accounts. Go that one. Okay, okay, okay. Do you want to know a big part of the reason why controllers, why hand... I don't know if it's gonna... if the guy's gonna address this. Do you know a big part of the reason why like controllers and handhelds getting bigger? It's because gaming is not for children anymore. Kids play on a phone. Kids play on phones and tablets. Kids don't play consoles. This is something a lot of indie game devs have noticed. They will show off their game at a con, and the kids, a lot of kids don't know how to play the game and try to touch the screen. Like, this is a documented phenomenon. Kids don't play with consoles.
Do you ever think gaming handhelds will become a normal, pocketable size again? We're now a couple months out from...
Well, okay. From big companies, no. However, there are devices like this one that we saw yesterday. The AYN Thor, which is basically it is a legally distinct DS. Did you get the YouTube sidebar change? I think this is different. I'm not sure. Ignore this. This is stuff from a plugin. I think it's different.
Launch of the Nintendo Switch 2, and my most major feeling about it is that it's gigantic.
It is.
Now, don't get me wrong. This thing is performant. The screen is awesome.
True.
But if I play it for too long in handheld mode, it doesn't feel very good. A lot of that has to do with the fact that it's like totally flat. Like, I don't think they cared that much about the ergonomics of it outside of, you know, making sure that the shoulder buttons kind of have a
Again,
little...
let me go grab the fucking Steam Deck. This has the exact same problem. It has flush, flat edges, and it's about the same size. It has the exact same problem of being kind of uncomfortable after holding it for a while. I like the Steam Deck, but I do wish they designed the... I know they wanted to, like, limit the size as much as possible, but, like, I do kind of wish they designed the controller part of it more like a controller, because I think that would have worked a lot better, but it would have made it also, like, 2 inches wider.
Bit of a grip to the top of them, but I ended up buying these grips from a department store in Tokyo for $5
Okay.
the week that the Switch 2 came out. They help a little bit, don't get me wrong. You know, they
cool.
add this like curve to the back here, and I like the way they feel, but still they don't like fix the problem. And the problem is that every handheld is this big now, no matter which one it is.
Well, all 2 of them on the market. It's not like handhelds have been a thing for a while. There's a lot of smaller companies that are starting up with it again, but like, who's actually making handhelds? You have Valve and Nintendo, Besides that, it's a bunch of like small startup companies, Kickstarter companies, Indiegogo companies. No one else is making them anymore. Yeah, okay, Asus and MSI, they did jump on the gaming handheld trend, but that's like relatively recent.
I think the other handheld that pushed everything in this direction was the Steam Deck.
Oh.
And the Steam Deck is also gigantic. When the Steam Deck came out, everyone was like, that thing is huge, and it looks very silly. I mean, the D-pad is like hanging off of one side almost, and so is the B button on the other side. But at the very least, look at those grips.
It does have back grips.
They got some big grips.
The back grips make it more usable than it would be otherwise. If those weren't there, it would be entirely unusable.
Heavy it is, the Steam Deck is surprisingly comfortable to hold and play for long periods of time. I don't find myself playing really intense games. Like, I know this was a real Elden Ring machine for a lot of people. It never really was for me.
I can't even imagine trying to play Elden Ring on this.
But for playing kind of smaller scale indie games or story-based stuff or RPGs or whatever, the Steam Deck was like my go-to for years. But the problem with both the Steam Deck and either the Nintendo Switch 1 or the Nintendo Switch 2 is that they're too big to like bring with me. You know what I mean? I feel like every handheld that comes out now needs a case on it if I want to take it.
Yeah, if you want to take a Steam Deck or a Switch with you, you kind of need to walk around with a backpack. Or, I don't know if I've ever shown you guys this. Like, I am a satchel enjoyer. I don't need shit in my pockets. I don't need to fucking like sit on my wallet and give myself a fucking back injury. Satchels. Bring them back. Everyone should wear them. Do not allow the women to have a monopoly on carrying bags around. That gets close to a lady's purse, and the ladies are right. Do not let the women monopolize carrying a bag around. It is very convenient.
Anywhere. Like, I've been using the ROG Ally X for most of the year, and
oh my god, that's chunky.
I got this D brand case, first of all.
Oh, it's a D brand case.
Just to add some more grip to this thing, because again, it's gigantic and it's heavy and it doesn't feel super great to hold for long periods of time, but it also has this cover on it, so I can slap it on and then travel with it. Even then, though, I'm not about to bring the ROG Ally X or the Nintendo Switch 2 on a subway. Like, at no point did I think to myself, well...
If you are... Okay. I understand what he's saying. If you're the kind of person that... Like, if you're going to university, right? I always brought a backpack with me. Or if I'm going anywhere, I have the bag with me. As I said, bring back bags for men. They just make things better. Have a bag. Have a fanny pack. Just wear a bag.
I was commuting back and forth between Brooklyn and Manhattan to go to the office. I'm going to take my Switch, I'm going to put my Switch in a case, and then take that case and put it in my bag, and then hope I get a seat on the subway, and if I do, for those 30 minutes, I'll play the Nintendo Switch by opening up my bag and then the case
heels,
and taking the Switch out and playing it.
Heels are uncomfortable.
That never occurred
I've
to
tried
me.
that.
And I see almost nobody doing it. That doesn't mean I actually see nobody doing it. I have seen people do it, and I've actually seen people...
Do you want to know what's funny? I've seen more people on the train with a DS and a 3DS than I've seen with a Switch. There's some people in their late 20s who still have a DS who will still actively play it on the train.
Miraculously not even have a seat on the subway. They'll just be like standing in the middle of a train car playing the Steam Deck.
Based.
And like, more power to you if you have that power within you.
No, that's based.
I definitely
That's incredibly
don't.
based.
I don't even think it's a nostalgia thing to wish for handhelds that are like kind of a more reasonable size again. Like the Nintendo DS and Nintendo 3DS are wonderful devices that fold closed, fit in my pocket. I don't feel like I need to put them in a bag. They are their own case in a way. And they have wonderful games on them that feel purpose-built for playing on the go. I've actually spent the last 6 months playing games on the PSP, which is kind of where this entire feeling came from. Specifically, I've been playing a lot of games on the PSP Go, which, in my opinion, is like the coolest device ever made by anybody. Cool. I mean, look at this thing. When you close it like this, it turns into a little clock.
That's really cool.
Isn't that so nice? All of this was in preparation for an episode of a show that I co-host called Into the Aether, where every year we'll play like every great game from a console's library and then talk about it for hours and hours and hours. So if you want to hear me and my co-host talk about the PSP and every great game on the PSP for about 7 hours, the link's in the description. Regardless, I've just been really blown away by the games I'm playing on the PSP. This thing that folds up into nothing and fits in my pocket very easily. And the experiences and the games you have here are just as fun now as they were in the early 2000s when they came out. I think the interesting cultural...
It's almost like good games stay good. Crazy, isn't that? It's almost like when a game is actually good, graphics don't matter, art doesn't matter, you can get over some, like, legacy weird design. Good games are still good. You can go back and play, I don't know, FF7, still a phenomenal game. You can play, what's the Dragon Quest game? Dragon Quest PS2. What number was it? 8? 8? Is that it? Yeah, you can play Dragon Quest 8, still a phenomenal game. You can go back and play, well, the thing with OG Pokemon is you're gonna have a better experience going back and playing, like, Emerald. Going back and playing, when you go back and play, like, Red or Gen 1 and Gen 2 games, they're a little rough. Gen 1 and Gen 2, they're still good, but they have a lot of mechanics that have aged real badly. Gen 3, though, Gen 3 is phenomenal still. Minecraft graphics don't matter. Minecraft's a very intentional style. That's a little bit different. Like, Minecraft was made at a time where you could make a game that looked phenomenally better, but they chose to make it look like that. But yeah, you go back and play, like, any of these old games, they're still good. Sorry, we got sidetracked by good games. It's rare these days to have good games.
Shift that we've seen in terms of the games that we play on handhelds and the ones that we take with us is that all of these games are being built for every platform. The expectation for consumers is that any game that comes out should be playable anywhere. And sometimes that means playing natively on the console, like with the Switch 2 or with the Steam Deck.
Sure, there's no games like Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger and The World Ends With You are games that fundamentally only work on the DS. That's why when The World Ends With You came out on other consoles, they didn't release the game. They made a new game.
Get your stylus ready.
Here's the trailer for
Pokemon world awaits. Pokemon Ranger.
What a game.
This fantastic adventure takes you to the Fiore region, where you will become a Pokemon Ranger, and with the help of Pokemon, protect nature and save other people and Pokemon. The key to your adventure is the Capture Styler. Encircle a wild Pokemon to capture it.
Man, what a
But
game.
remember, many Pokemon won't be easy to capture. The Pokemon you capture will help you along the way. Some Pokemon can use field moves to help you clear the path, or Poke Assist to help you capture more Pokemon.
Pokemon.
By working with your Pokemon allies throughout your journey, you'll grow into a full-fledged Pokemon Ranger. Get your stylus ready for this exciting
What a
Pokemon
strange,
adventure.
unique game. I know, it's so fun.
Pokemon Ranger.
Yeah, this or The World Ends With You. These are games that only fundamentally work on the DS. Or another device that has a
グロー
touchscreen.
リー、wanna give a prediction of what price range you expect the Gabekube to be in?
The JPTTS fucking died there. I hope it doesn't hit $1,000. But I don't know where it's going to be because RAM prices are fucking cooked right now. if you asked me back in June what it would have been, I probably would have said it could easily do 600-700. Right now, honestly, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. I really don't. I think over 1,000 is very possible.
But sometimes that also means streaming it to your console, like with Xbox Game Pass or NVIDIA GeForce Now. But when I think about the games that were released on the PSP or the Nintendo DS at the same time, the ones that really stand out to me are the ones that feel purpose-built for the platform. It's the ones where the developers got their hands on this hardware and they said, what game can I make for this that I can't make for anything else? Alternatively, what we're seeing now is that every game needing to be played everywhere means that they're all kind of
in many ways, Nintendo's still doing this. Nintendo still has, like, most of their games, you could reasonably play most of the Nintendo console on Nintendo, what do you call it? Library on any system. But there are still games that are made for Switch controls. But Nintendo's the only one doing this anymore.
And their control schemes and in their experiences. Before you come at me, obviously I don't mean that people aren't making good, exciting, cool games anymore. Of course they are. But look at this and tell me that this wasn't an amazing swing that pushed developers to make use of the hardware in really strange and interesting ways that expanded what we thought video games could do. A lot of what we have now is just kind of built around convenience, and that convenience is cool and exciting, don't get me wrong. I really love these things, but it also has to come in a form factor that I don't want to take out of my house. Pretty much every time I leave the house, still to this day, I have some kind of handheld in my pocket. On the flip side, the ROG Ally X comes with me basically if I'm leaving the house for multiple days. But
it's the Steam Deck is less of a handheld and more of a couch gaming machine. I would imagine, this is me as well, most of my Steam Deck gameplay is in bed or is on the couch. I don't really take it anywhere. What is my favorite handheld? The DS. Which DS did I have? DS Lite? The DS Lite's the one I had. Wait, is it the DS Lite? Yeah, DS Lite's the one I had. Yeah. Any of the variants of the DS except for the first one. I never had a 3DS, so I can't comment on the 3DS. But I think with a lot of games, they didn't really actively use the 3DS, the 3D of the 3DS anyway. Like, yeah, you could enable it, but they weren't really using it for anything besides, ooh, look, 3D.
Like going to meet up with a friend at the movies or something and say I'm going to be there 30 or 15 minutes even before my friend shows up. It's really nice to have something like the PSP Go in my pocket that I could just flip on and make a little bit of progress in something. I think a lot of the reason these devices need to be so big now is outside of just the fact that all games need to be playable on all devices, is that people are demanding more performance out of games than they ever have before. It's amazing to go on like the Steam Deck subreddit and see people flipping out about a new AAA game not being playable on the Steam Deck at launch. Do you know how old this thing is?
It should be playable. The problem is a lot of these new AAA games are not playable on full PC hardware. So sure, you can make that argument. But at the same time, a lot of these games barely run on like a fucking 5070.
This had outdated hardware when it came out, man. Be normal. Be normal about it. I do think it's worth mentioning, though, that there is one place where handhelds are still small and pocketable and portable, and that's in the emulation handheld space. If you know anything about me, you know I have a lot of emulator handhelds. I have reviewed them on this channel and on my blog and elsewhere. I have a whole podcast about it called Next Portable Console, where I really put an emphasis on portability. For example, this is portable, but not pocketable. We're living at a time where there are a bunch of manufacturers making interesting handhelds that are different sizes and form factors, and it's really cool to see. Like if you've ever been playing the Game Boy Micro and you thought to yourself, man,
that's the worst console ever made. That was my very first handheld. I think I actually had the same color as well. Yeah, no, this is exactly what I had. The Game Boy Micro. This was my first experience ever playing a Nintendo game. I played Pokemon Sapphire on this and many other titles like the Spyro and Crash crossover game and the really bad GBA port of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, Night of the Quinken.
And what if I could play PS1 games on here? Well, guess what? Anbernick has you covered with the RG28XX. If you're like me and you were obsessed with the PlayStation Vita and you've always wanted something that looks exactly like the PlayStation Vita but plays up through the Nintendo Switch, for example, you can get the Ein Odin 2 Mini. There are just a lot of handhelds out there, but they're built for emulation. They're not built for playing new stuff. I think that's the biggest point I want to make here, is that while there are great little handhelds being released all the time, nobody's making games for these. When the Nintendo Switch was first announced, another big announcement came in the form of a restructuring of the development teams within the company. Basically, they were blurring the line between the console game development teams and the handheld game development teams. That meant that no matter what team you were working for within Nintendo, you were all building for the same hardware. There was no need to be supporting both a handheld and a home console device at the same time if the device itself was both of those at the same time. In the past, for Nintendo, having a device for each was pretty helpful. In instances where things like the Wii U was flopping, the 3DS was succeeding, and that was great for Nintendo because they had something that was working that they could invest a lot of time and effort into. This was actually one of the biggest...
Wii U was... The only reason the Wii U flopped is it was badly marketed. Everyone knows this at this point, but most people didn't buy a Wii U because they thought the Wii U was like a screen for the Wii. That's why they didn't buy it. They're like, oh, I have a Wii already. Why would I want a screen for the Wii? I just play it on my TV. That's why that console fucking died, because they didn't know how to market it. It was so... I don't know what they were thinking with the Wii U marketing.
Problems with Sony and specifically the PlayStation Vita, because when the PS4 came out, all eyes were on the PS4, and Sony was like, we really need the PS4 to succeed. That unfortunately meant this thing was being left completely in the dust. The PlayStation Vita was not selling as fast as the PlayStation 4, so they just stopped making games for it, and they stopped talking about it at E3s year after year after year after year until people just assumed it was dead, and then eventually it was officially dead. But if you look back at the libraries of the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance and the DS and the 3DS and the PSP and the Vita, there are these incredibly rich libraries of really inventive games. Even the ones that were striving to be console quality games in a portable form factor were also built in a way that understood that you might be playing this on a bus and you might only have 5 minutes between bus stops to open up and play Crisis Core, for example. I think one of the best Kingdom Hearts games is Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2, and a lot of that stems from the fact that it's a mission-based structure. They managed to take everything great about Kingdom Hearts and shrink it down into a game that you can play in like 5 to 10 minute chunks at a time. And while that's innovative in it,
let's talk about Recoded. Let's talk about Recoded. We've had enough glazing of 358. People need to know how good Recoded is. I should play the PSP God of War games. I should do that.
Itself, what the team was able to do was take it a step further and say that's actually thematically what the game is about. It's about the dour nature of this character checking off missions on a checklist every single day and waking up and needing to do the same thing over and over and over again. And the same is actually true of Crisis Core on the PSP. It's a game where you play as Zack, and Zack is working for Soldier, and he's just checking off missions on a list one at a time over and over and over and over again. But things get weirder and weirder and weirder as you continue to do that. In both cases, they've taken these gigantic franchises and shrunk them down into games that understand that they need to be played on the go. That's not to say there aren't games like that being built for the Switch or for PC that are playable on the Steam Deck, but I just don't know if they have that same je ne sais quoi. You know what I mean? One huge shout out that I have to give is this. It's the Playdate. Came out a couple of years ago.
What the fuck is that?
And it's a little like Game Boy looking thing with no backlight and a monochromatic screen.
Okay.
And it has a crank on the side. And the entire idea of the Playdate was that they found some of the best indie developers out there to make incredible games for this thing that utilize the D-pad and 2 buttons and a crank. It feels like a little adorable answer to the question at the top of this video. The Playdate feels like a spiritual successor to something like the Nintendo DS, where games that utilize the crank the most are the ones that feel the most innovative and the most interesting. I love this thing so, so much. I think the bigger culprit here, though, when it comes to manufacturers making consoles of this size, is that we just have to compete against phones now. Nintendo doesn't want to compete against your phone. Sony doesn't want to compete against your phone. Everyone has a phone in their pocket.
Well, that's the other thing. That's another part of the reason why they're not targeting, they're not targeting handheld experiences, because the handheld experience is on your phone. That's like a big problem. People that want to play a game on the go, they're already playing a game on the go and it's on their phone. Now, the phone games might be shit, but I already have a phone.
Those phones have access to app stores, and those app stores have games on them. And increasingly, those app stores have emulators on them.
They do.
Which means that you can kind of play whatever game you want on your phone. And in a world where everybody has that capability at all times in their pocket, making something like this just doesn't make a lot of sense. And that's why we're getting things like this with bigger screens and more impressive graphics in a size that you don't want to take out of your house, because you already have something that plays games that you're taking out of your house every single day, and it's your phone.
Yep.
So have I lost hope here? Absolutely not. All is not lost. Honestly, things like the Playdate give me a lot of hope. I think as long as companies are taking chances on things like this, and as long as handheld emulators continue to exist in weird sizes and form factors, I still think the dream of actually portable gaming is alive and well. And culture and trends shift so much over time, and I think it's only a matter of time, realistically, before people start to get sick of having bigger screens and they want things that are more portable.
Well, they actually already are kind of coming back. Like, people in my generation that grew up with these smaller handhelds, I'm seeing a lot more of them just sort of out and about again. Regardless how small a new handheld is, it's still a hassle to bring one extra device with you. Yeah, for sure.
Honestly, one of the big things that I see coming down the pipeline is this realm of foldables, which are becoming more and more popular. People are already feeling like their phone screens are too big, but they also don't want to give up the size of those screens, and that's where foldables come into play, with companies like Google and Samsung making things that fold in half. It means that you can have your giant screen, but when it folds up and you put it in your pocket, it doesn't feel like you have a giant screen in your pocket. It's the best of both worlds, and Samsung has already shown how they could apply that to gaming if they wanted to. It's a bizarre device, but at least they're trying something new.
Sure,
I think the idea
I
of having
guess.
something like a 3DS that you can open up and just...
I think this feels like a solution without a problem. Like, this already is at a pocketable size. Having that be foldable, like, it's like, yeah, it's neat. It's a cool tech demo. But what is the use case? Right? Like, this is already the size of your phone. So, like, why would you want to fold it and make it smaller? It already fits in your pocket.
Nice, but at least they're trying something new. I think the idea of having something like a 3DS that you can open up and just has one giant screen inside is really interesting. And in fact, there are people emulating 3DS and Nintendo DS on their Samsung Galaxy Folds, and it looks sick. I would absolutely do that if I had one of those. I think one of the most interesting things about playing through the PSP library over the past 6 months is this feeling that Sony was still trying to figure things out. The first-party games for this thing were weird and experimental. You had things like Loco Roco and Gitaru Man. And yeah, you still had Jak and Daxter and Metal Gear Solid and all of the hits, but there were people taking really big, weird chances on the PSP. And when I look at what's happening on the PS5 or any other console, really, I'm seeing this kind of nexus point where every single game is this big AAA, third-person, over-the-shoulder narrative experience. It's kind of like Uncharted, kind of like The Last of Us.
Everyone thinks they are Hideo Kojima. Every single developer thinks they are Hideo Kojima. Bitch, you're not Hideo Kojima. Stop it. Cease.
And God willing, we can sell it to Amazon to get adapted into a TV show or something. If it's not something like that, it's one of the 12 or was it 13 live service games that Sony greenlit and then canceled, I think, most of. Maybe not all of, but I think most of at this point. Oh yeah, Marathon is still coming out. The idea behind that move was to invest all of this money in a bunch of different live service games and hope that one of them takes off and makes enough money to pay for all the rest.
When Concord, does anyone remember with Concord, they actually had a roadmap. Let's see if I can find it. Concord roadmap. No, not the season roadmap. Because they had like a roadmap Or maybe this is the one. Hold up. Because they had a roadmap being like, yeah, we're going to make, like, comic books. Okay, no, it's not that one. Oh. Because they were like, we're going to make comic books. We're going to have a TV series. That's why Concord was part of, what do you call it? That series where it was just, like, shorts for a bunch of different games. Fuck, what was that series called? Secret Levels. Yeah, that's why it was in Secret Levels. They had like this big plan to like make it a cinematic universe.
But every time I play Astrobot, I look around at all of the different Astrobots dressed as all of this other incredible intellectual property that Sony has in its stable that it's just leaving dormant. Like, how many people would go absolutely wild for a new Parappa the Rappa game in 2025? Like, something that's small in scope, takes a couple hours to beat, and can make its money back very easily. And that's not to say the lesson here is to just revive dormant IP. The lesson here is to take chances.
No, I think, no. I think they should revive dormant IP and actually revive it. Not go and make some fucking new bullshit with it. Like, okay. How is it that, like, we still have Ratchet and Clank still just being Ratchet and Clank? Somehow that is the only IP they still have that is still just Ratchet and Clank. They haven't made, like, yes, it's, maybe there's, like, more story than there used to be, but, like, at its fundamental core, it is still the same series it has been for the past 20 fucking years. When was the first Ratchet and Clank game? What year was that? Uh, 2002. The past 23 years, it is the exact same game, minus the new bullshit they made where they made, like, some, like, battle royale shooter bullshit.
Astrobot is just as much a testament to what PlayStation is leaving on the table as it is to an era where they were taking a bunch of big swings to create the IP that they're now leaving on the table. And just to be clear, none of this is to say that I dislike these AAA games. I play God of War when it comes out. I enjoy God of War. But when I look at what Sony was doing with this handheld in particular, I see a company that wasn't making sure things all the time or chasing trends. They were just trying stuff out and making experiences that were maybe for some people and maybe not for other people, and that was okay.
The funny thing is, there is still a publisher that is, like, just funding really interesting small projects. It's a publisher people don't really think of, like, as a big publisher, but they are, at this point, a relatively big publisher. So let's go. Let me go to Ball Pit. Devolver Digital. Devolver Digital is what Sony was doing 15 years ago. They fund random small projects. You have the weird new Bennett Foddy game. Ball Pit. What's another one? What is Tron? I didn't know. What is Tron Catalyst? Okay, this one's apparently not very good. See, there is obviously going to be some misses. The Talos Principle. Never. This is apparently pretty good. Right? Like, this is the studio, this is the publisher that is now funding the weird shit. Wizard with a Gun. Okay, this one's apparently not very good. Again, like, this is what you get when you fund small-scale projects. You're gonna have a lot of games where it's like, you know, they're maybe not amazing. They're maybe kind of okay. But then you get Cult of the Lamb. Right? I think the problem with the big studios is they are so expensive at this point that they need games to be these, like, massive breakout successes because they want to spend $100 million on a game on the low end. If I remember correctly, Cult of the Lamb paid for itself in, like, a week. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Same with, like, Ball Pit. Hold up. Was Gungeon Devolver Digital? Or was that someone else? Gungeon was Devolver Digital.
But now everything is gigantic. The PlayStation Portal is also huge. The rumored PlayStation handheld that is coming next, I imagine, will also be huge if it needs to play PS4 or PS5 games. C'est la vie. Maybe the rubber band will snap back, you know? A guy can dream. Hey, thank you so much for watching
Good
this.
video.
If this is your first
I've watched
time
one
at
of you
the
guys'
channel, thank you for being here. Maybe hit subscribe. Maybe
So you can already see the chat, but it's not refreshing. Oh, is it not refreshing? Oh, I'll fix that. That happens sometimes. By the way, check DMs. I guess I can do that. Lewd Weeb games are bringing in the big bucks these days. How are they always being promoted by Steam and bestsellers? Well, they're bestsellers, that's why. Where's my Discord window? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, cool. We'll deal with that afterwards. Yeah, I guess we used to have really big handhelds as well. It's just no one bought this one. Maybe someone bought it. What is this? Maybe we'll check that one out. Would you watch the Soviet computer video? I thought it was neat. Like an Asianometry video. Soviet computer video. I don't know if I have seen the link. What is even in this thread? Of course, there's a Bringers video. Gaming on a receipt printer. I think I saw a clip from this. Oh, this one? The forbidden Soviet computer that defied binary logic. Okay. What do we have? Oh, that's the link to it. I guess we'll check out the Soviet printer. The non-binary. Are you saying it's a trans computer? The forbidden Soviet computer that defied binary logic. Okay, let's check it out.
In 1958, at the height of the Cold War, a team of Soviet scientists built a computer that defied everything the world thought it knew about logic. It didn't rely on binary, but on balanced ternary. -1, 0, and +1. It was faster, more reliable, and more efficient than its competitors. And yet, despite its brilliance, it vanished into obscurity, covered under layers of political infighting, institutional abstraction, and a conspiracy that still hasn't been fully explained. Today, I want to tell you the story of the Saturn project, the world's first ternary computer. I've spent countless hours researching this subject, and I hope this video does justice to one of the most fascinating experiments in the history of computing.
Okay,
in 1952,
you got my attention.
A young engineer named Nikolai Brasentov graduated from the radio engineering department on the Moscow Power Engineering Institute. He had no idea that he would soon build a computer that defied everything we thought we knew about logic itself. In 1954, a university friend showed him the prototype of the M2 computer. The M2 was scheduled for transfer to MSU, ordered by Sergei Lvovich Sobolev, an influential Soviet mathematician who had spent the previous decade working on the Soviet atomic program, and now headed the Department of Computational Mathematics. Sobolev even reserved a special place for it, room 1313, high in the towering Lomonosov building, one of Stalin's 7 sisters, and then the tallest building in Europe. Brasentov was captivated. Along with 2 engineers from his department, he transferred to the newly forming computing center to help prepare for the M2's arrival. But in 1955, that dream fell apart. The computer would not be transferred to the university due to a dispute between Sobolev and Isaac Semanovich Bruk, whose lab was in possession of the M2. At
Right.
the elections to the Academy of Sciences,
like politics.
Sobolev didn't endorse Brooks' candidacy, which deeply offended him, and out of spite, he refused to hand over the M2. The team had prepared everything, but the computer never arrived. And this kind of misfortune would become a recurring theme in Brasentsov's career, as you will learn soon. Sobolev, ever the optimist, refused to give up. If we can't have the M2, he told his colleagues, we will build our own. He envisioned them as
Relative to what you have in later years.
research institutions across the Soviet Union. Brasentsov was tasked with specifying the technical details of such a machine. He later wrote, "It was clear that the planned machine could not be based on vacuum tubes, but there were practically no semiconductor elements at that time, not to mention transistors or even diodes. The electromagnetic
What year was the transistor? '47 they were invented. First produced in the 50s. Well, unless you want to listen to Alien, guys. The Alien. If you want to go down a fun rabbit hole, look up Roswell, aliens, and transistors. There is a very deep rabbit hole you can go down on. There are people that are convinced that transistors are actually reverse engineered from alien spacecrafts. Just go have some fun with that one.
ferrite core elements, popular at the time, represented a real alternative. These ferrite core elements, sometimes translated as ferrite diodes,
Ancient aliens? No, like 50s aliens. They're not that ancient. The idea is that it's not just transistors. There's also people convinced that fiber optics were also something that were back engineered from crashed. For like a crash retrieval program, and most of it, most people try to tie it back to Roswell, which is like Roswell is the big alien conspiracy. If you don't know, I have a lot of fun digging down alien rabbit holes. It's very fun.
were magnetic logic components that use the nonlinear properties of ferrite, a type of iron-based ceramic. While experimenting with them, Brasentsov made a remarkable discovery. With the right wiring, they could generate stable ternary pulses, signals with 3 distinct states instead of just 2. This opened the door to something radical, building a computer based not on binary but on ternary. That single observation would change the course of his life, and nearly change the history of computing. Mathematically, ternary is closest to the most efficient number base possible, which is the base of the natural logarithm e, according to the argument of radix economy. In practice, it does come with some drawbacks, such as device complexity. This is something that Brasentsov himself acknowledges in his notes on the Saturn. More on that in a moment. Unlike binary, ternary can be further subdivided into 2 different types. The balanced ternary and the unbalanced ternary. In this video, we'll only focus on the balanced variant, since it is the one that is relevant to the Saturn computer. To represent numbers in balanced ternary, we can use the signs plus, minus, and 0, instead of writing entire numbers. This way, the number 7 can be represented as plus minus plus. If we break it down, we get 1 times 3 to the power of 0 minus 1 times 3 to the power of 1 plus 3 times 3 to the power of 2, which is equal to 1 minus 3 plus 9. To obtain a negative number representation, we simply flip all the signs. For example, if we take 13 and invert all the pluses to a minus, we get minus 13. The numbers in ternary are inherently signed, since the most significant trit, the ternary equivalent of a bit, always shows us the sign of the number. This kind of simplicity and intuitiveness when working with negative numbers is not really there in binary, since we have to distinguish between signed
binary you have to have a signed bit
and unsigned integers. Furthermore, rounding of numbers becomes trivially easy. Balanced ternary is symmetric, so we can always truncate the number to 0. Brasentsov reported on his experiments with the ferrite cores and their ternary properties to his colleagues. On January 7, 1956, he presented his idea for a balanced ternary machine to the team. After a long discussion, it was decided. They would build two machines, a conventional binary one, and as an alternative, a ternary one. Over the next 2 years, the group held 39 seminars. Each time, the members would present reports on topics ranging from existing computer architectures and their shortcomings to proposals.
I actually wasn't even aware that there had ever been attempts to build a ternary computer. Like, I missed this part of my computer history.
For new designs. Brasensov, together with Evgeny Zhogolev, presented on the ternary prototype, which by then had earned the name Setun, after a small river that flows near the university. By September 1956, they had drawn the first sketch diagrams. A month later, they described the arithmetic of ternary numbers. When Brasensov and Zhogolev were presenting their reports on ternary, other teams still continued to pursue binary designs. But by the end of 1956, most of the group was convinced that ternary was the way to go. Brasensov wrote, "The advantage of ternary circuit design became increasingly obvious as three-digit logic elements and ternary functional circuits were created. It turned out that the complexity, even if twice that of a bit, was more than compensated by the naturalness and harmony of the ternary architecture as a whole." After 1956, 3 more reports on the Setun computer were presented, detailing its technical specifications.
So far, I'm only hearing good things. I don't know why. I'm not sure why we don't build ternary computers now. Australia has crazy wildlife. That we do. Koalas have chlamydia.
As I already mentioned, Setun would use balanced ternary and fully support free-valued logic as described by a Polish mathematician Jan Łukasiewicz, which I also covered in detail in the previous video. But if you haven't watched it, here is a brief summary. Łukasiewicz logic uses the values false, unknown, and true, which map nicely to the balanced ternary values.
So you... Wait, so you don't... If I'm understanding this correctly, you wouldn't necessarily need to... Okay. Huh.
-1, 0, and 1. Just as in binary logic, the 3 main operations are negation, conjunction, and disjunction. Using just these 3 operations, we can define circuits that perform arithmetic operations, such as addition and subtraction. Now, let's take a step back from the math and look at how Setun actually worked. Setun's architecture included 6 functional units: the arithmetic logic unit, ALU for short, control unit, operational memory, input device, output device, and a magnetic drum memory. This last unit, the magnetic drum memory, might be a bit controversial, and I will get to why later in the video. The input unit was a 5-position punched paper tape reader operating at 800 characters per second. The data would be transported in serial form to the RAM, more specifically to the 9-bit shift register Z, where it would be converted from serial to parallel for saving to memory. The RAM was subdivided into 2 stages. A fast random access memory device on ferrite cores with a capacity of 162 9-bit memory words, and a slower memory device on a magnetic drum with a capacity of 1944 words. The ferrite...
To be fair, Australia had strange UFO sightings that the US tried to stop them reporting. Australia had a lot of cool alien stuff over the years. Sure it isn't some undiscovered wildlife. The most recent is the weird glowing orbs keep appearing over Queensland that no one can explain. We have another alien enjoyer in chat.
Core RAM essentially functioned as a cache, meaning high-speed memory which stores data so that future requests for that data can be served faster. The ALU could perform addition, subtraction, multiplication, tritwise multiplication, shifting...
What is tritwise multiplication? Tritwise multiplication. I am not sure.
Normalization, and it supported floating point calculations. Setun's instruction set had 24 commands, 21 of which were used. It supported unconditional and conditional jump instructions. But the beauty of Setun wasn't just in its engineering. It proved that a computer built not on binary could actually work. When it comes to performance, Setun could add and subtract in 180 microseconds and multiply in 320 microseconds.
Wow!
But back in the day, reliability was the more important factor, and Seton excelled in that domain. I will talk more about this soon. But first, about that controversial magnetic drum that I mentioned earlier.
Okay,
Brian
right.
Hayes talks about Seton in his paper The Third Base, and he mentions an interesting thing. He claims that Seton used two magnetic tapes wired in a tandem, and that in reality the ternary states were stored on the magnetic drum as a mapping of two binary bits. Therefore, it didn't fully utilize the potential of ternary. But then again, the magnetic drum was only a part of the memory unit, the other one being the fast ferrite core storage, which, as far as I know, worked on the basis of ternary states.
Right.
Plus, perhaps surprisingly, in 2021, Reichenbach and colleagues reported that this seemingly inefficient implementation of 2 bits for 1 trit shows 2.3 times speed up with arithmetic operations. By December 1958, Seton was operational. Programmers quickly began writing code and solving practical problems. Brasintsev recalls that despite its uncommon base-free logic, it was mastered easily and proved effective across a wide range of tasks. But this success story was short-lived. The Seton story would soon collide with politics, bureaucracy, and resistance from within the Soviet computer industry itself. Brasintsev became
Nothing ever changes. Lobbyists never change. It doesn't matter what year it is, everything remains the same.
a chief designer of the Seton project, and just as the first programs were running, he traveled to Kiev for a conference on new developments in computational mathematics. There, he met with Viktor Glushkov, who is now known as the founding father of Soviet information technology. When Glushkov heard about the ternary machine, he was fascinated. He handed Brasintsev a sheet of paper and ordered him to prepare a report overnight. The very next day, Seton was presented to the conference audience. In 1959, the machine was showcased at the Grand USSR exhibition of
Glushkov is another tragedy because he had the idea for internet with a detailed plan long before US and ARPANET, but Soviets were too busy spending on space race, so he yelled straight to the head of USSR, Khrushchev. He was relieved of his medals and post shortly there. Oh, okay. So we could have had a world where the USSR was the origin of the internet. That would, and like, what? How many? When did ARPANET come along? What year was that? Because how early would that predate this, or predate ARPANET?
Economic achievements. Apparently, it was even visited by Nikita Khrushchev, the first secretary of the Communist Party. But despite this, Seton did not attract significant attention, and it was only the beginning of its struggles. That same year, during a meeting of the State Committee for Radio Electronics, the future of Soviet computing was being mapped out. When the matter of Seton came up, the committee blacklisted it from serial production. The official reasoning was that it would be a waste of committee funds. Brasintsev later wrote that this was absurd because the committee had never allocated any funds to Seton in the first place. Sobolev, furious with this decision, confronted the officials, asking them, "Have you even seen this machine?" The officials replied, "We don't have to see it or know anything about it. All we need is a piece of paper with the right stamps and signatures." After the hearing, Sobolev went straight to the Communist Party headquarters and managed to arrange a visit to Seton by staff members of the Ministry of Defense. After seeing the computer in action, the ministry insisted on a formal evaluation by an interdepartmental commission. On April 7, 1960, the commission began testing Seton at the Moscow State University Computing Center. The rigorous tests lasted 3 weeks and the machine worked flawlessly the entire time. In a resolution of the Interdepartmental Commission from April 29, 1960, it was stated that the machine met all specification and Seton was recognized as the first working model of a ternary universal computing machine. For a brief moment it seemed the project had won. The machine passed every test.
Clearly something
it worked
went wrong
exactly
after this,
as promised. Well, but in Soviet Union, working wasn't always enough. The State Committee for Radio Electronics continued to oppose Saturn, dismissing it as an ugly duckling of sorts. Meanwhile, abroad, there was genuine interest in the production of Saturn. The Czechoslovak government offered to manufacture Saturn on a large scale at the Jan Świerma plant in Brno. They prepared their best equipment.
So this really could have been a whole different direction for the computing industry. This could have been a world where, if not, like, mainstream computing, like, some aspect of the computing world would have been ternary. Like, that is actually a thing that could have happened.
Capable of producing hundreds of machines a year. But Soviet officials blocked this as well, arguing that production should remain domestic, even though they had no intention of producing it themselves. Despite these roadblocks, the team pressed forward and managed to secure a very limited production domestically. This too was not without problems, as manufacturers often didn't follow the technical specifications, sometimes changing the layout of the computer in order to allow for easier assembly. Brassenstov writes in more detail of one such case. The fan sucking air from the magnetic drum chamber was moved in the interest of ease of fastening, so that outwardly it seemed that everything was working and even looked more harmoniously. But in fact, the air was pumped along the floor, while in the upper layers, the temperature exceeded the maximal permitted level by more than 2 times.
What?
In total, between
So they just
1959
made
and
it wrong.
1965, only around 50 Saturn machines were produced. They were installed across the Soviet Union, from the Zhukovsky Air Force Academy, where they powered automated systems for testing aircraft engines, to the hydrometeorological centers, where they generated short-term weather forecasts. Universities used them for chemistry and mathematics programs. And Brassenstov proudly noted that even without service or spare parts, Saturn functioned reliably in climates ranging from the deserts of Ashgabat to the cold winters of Yakutsk. But in 1965, without warning, production was halted. The team only learned of it when clients called to complain about cancelled orders. Brassenstov later wrote bitterly, "It is impossible to explain such an outcome by either scientific, technical, economic, or business reasons." Despite the endless setbacks and
purely
bureaucratic
political.
resistance, Brassenstov never considered Saturn a failure. On the contrary, he believed the project had demonstrated in practice the potential and correctness of ternary architecture, and he hadn't given up on the project yet. In June 1967, the head of the Moscow State University Computing Center approved Brassenstov's new research proposal. The plan was ambitious: to design and complete a new ternary computer in less than 3 years. The target date, 1970, gave the machine its name, Saturn 70. The new model was a refined version of the original. It had more RAM, user-programmable read-only memory pages, and a larger magnetic drum.
Wow.
It consumed less power and replaced the bulky vacuum tube power supply with a transistor-based one. It was also physically smaller. Saturn 70 was built around a stack-based architecture. Saturn 70 was indeed completed by April 1970. But as often in this story, the success was followed immediately by misfortune. Zhogolev was tasked with writing the software for Saturn 70, but it was never delivered. Brasentsov writes, "Saturn 70 worked in tests that I had to write myself because Zhogolev had done literally nothing. He was distracted by another job in collaboration."
Wait. Even in the Soviet Union. Even in the Soviet Union, you have a group project and someone slacks off.
With the Unified Laboratories for Nuclear Research in Dubno. At the same time, the leadership at Moscow State University changed. Sergei Lvovich Sobolev, who initiated the Saturn project, had left the university and moved from Moscow to Novosibirsk. The new head of the computing center was far less interested in experimental research. He ordered Brasentsov's lab to leave its facilities. The team and their equipment were relocated to a windowless attic in a student dormitory. They managed to take Saturn 70 with them, but the original Saturn, which was still in use by the faculty, was destroyed by the university. I've reached out to the Faculty of Computational Mathematics and Cybernetics at MSU, asking if any official reasons for this were given. I've got a reply from Ms. Vladimirova, a former student of Brassenstoff and now a researcher at the department.
Okay.
Here is what she wrote. The original prototype, which was installed at the computer laboratory, was switched off and dismantled in the summer of 1973. There is a logbook for this machine. It contains records of the machine being used without any downtime until the very last day.
Okay.
However, the document stating that the prototype was to be dismantled has not been preserved. The working conditions in the new lab, if you can even call it that, were suboptimal to say the least. Brassenstoff later wrote that there was hardly any air to breathe. Yet the team carried on. They developed a system called Nastavnik, or tutor, for the Saturn 70. It was used for didactical purposes, such as placing students into language classes according to their level. Nastavnik remained in use for over 30 years at the Faculty of Computational Mathematics and Cybernetics. But outside the university, Saturn 70 never saw significant adoption. On this matter, Brassenstoff wrote, "Of course I was bitter that no one understood us, but then I realized that this was the normal state of affairs in human society and that I had actually gotten off lightly. William of Ockham, who advocated for ternary logic in the 14th century, barely evaded being burned at the stake and spent most of his life in exile."
Wait, what? Hold up. This is like this is like a 500-year hatred?
Another example is Lewis Carroll, who was only able to smuggle his excellent discoveries in logic under the guise of a children's playbook. To this day, logicians don't like to talk about these discoveries and pretend that they are simply non-existent. The development of this impressive machine is often
Have you watched Orb? I have watched Orb, yes.
By the many loose ends and unexplainable decisions. On paper, it was everything the Soviet Union claimed to want. An expensive, efficient, reliable machine accessible for universities and research labs. But in practice, it was constantly blacklisted and quietly pushed into obscurity. And that's what strikes me the most about this story. If Saturn really was as effective as reports suggest, why wasn't it embraced? Why did officials go as far as to forbid its production, block publications, and even destroy the original machine? It seems almost absurd. I've reached out to several departments and institutions in Moscow connected to the project, and while some researchers responded, none could explain why Saturn was suppressed. Even those closest to the story seem unsure what really happened. Brassenstoff continued to work on base-free computing for decades. He even tried developing new ternary processors using modern technologies. However, he was unable to secure sufficient funding and assemble a team of developers. He guided the Laboratory of Ternary Computer Science right up until his death in December 2014. He left a legacy as the creator of the world's first ternary computer.
What? We missed out on some serious gaming power. Okay. Right. That was a really good video. I am just left with more questions than... Oh, no, we're not gonna watch the computer file video. I am just left with more questions than answers at this point. I don't understand what the fuck happened here. Oh, okay, let's have a look at this.
For instance, my CashOS looks like Windows goddamn Vista. Because I love me Windows Vista, ladies and gentlemen. I got that whole start option. I got everything right over here. My user interface looks pretty damn close. And that's all because you can theme Linux to your heart's content, okay?
Lovely.
Some people make it look really fancy. Some people just love the Windows aesthetic like me. For instance, my CashOS looks like Windows goddamn Vista. Because I love me.
Sure. Sure, Aerotheme Plasma, why not? Gotta love that. That's great. That's awesome. No, that video was really good though. Like that's obviously not the end. Where's the preview? Okay. That one, thank you. This video is really good. Like, I never watched this guy's stuff before. Definitely check it out. Yeah. We might have to watch some of his other stuff at some point, again. Yeah. Let's see. Like, considering we watched this one... Considering we watched this one, we could do another semi-related video that's just a purely fun video. We could check out this one. You guys have probably never seen any Grog stuff. It is, it's just pure comedy. It's only 12 minutes long as well. So I guess we'll check this out. And then, I don't know, we'll find something after that.
Right, today we are making a communist car, and by that I mean something from the Soviet Union. From 1929 until the dissolution of the Soviet Union in 1991, they built millions of mostly terrible vehicles built out of...
I would say... mostly's an understatement.
Turnips and old tanks. The Vaz 21-something, also known as a Lada Riva, was a small sedan based on the Fiat 124. A car that predates known history. The biggest engine offered was a 1.7-litre four-cylinder. My God, how
what a big engine!
You'd be thrown in the gulag for even thinking about owning such a thing. It also had aluminium drum brakes, which is not something you normally see on a...
Yeah, for good reason.
...car. Because aluminium drum brakes are shit. Oh, and it was also built under license in Egypt until 2015. My word, what a combination. They also made luxury cars. The word luxury in big quotes. The Gas
Yeah.
13 actually had an engine you actually want in a car, a 5.5-litre V8 with
Wow.
195 horsepower, which wasn't bad for the 50s. It also weighed over 2 tons, and it was built from 59 to 81. 1981, that's the same year the Honda City was birthed. So there was a period in time where these two cars were sold at the exact same time. There's also FSO. They made a car called the Polonaise, which was from Poland.
This is very nasty.
Now, considering quite a large amount of my audience is Polish, this car is very good and it is not bad. The Soviet Union also exported quite a lot of cars to these places. Mostly with better options. For £4,245, you could have a Lada Riva GL 1.3. Indeed. Or for 100 quid less, you could have a Peugeot 205.
Oh, now that's a
Did
car.
a 1-litre 205, but a 205 nonetheless. And quite a few of these companies are still around, like Lada and Moskvich, making cars that I'm sure are quite decent. But, you know, making a good car isn't funny, so I'm going to do an old one. Right,
No, you gotta
first
make the
thing,
old shit
set
cars.
gear to, like, I don't know, 1970 or something. Pick a square, somewhere that's easy to manufacture. Something a bit like this.
Yeah.
Of course, it's made out of steel. Cold War's over, we don't need tanks anymore, so we're going to melt all of them down and turn them into cars. And we'll make this one rear engine, because that's the thing they did. Drop the quality a bit so we can make it for cheap. Can I make this like any more square? More design details means it costs more. We can't be having
we
that.
don't need
We'll
any
extend the
details.
rear, because that's where the engine's going. And paint, very easy. Remember, our factory's got a surplus of tank paint, so just paint it the same colour as like one of these. Yes. But there's also one more detail. Change the car design room. Yes, this looks like a commie car factory. Right, fixtures. You're only allowed circles and squares, nothing else. You want stuff that's cheap and easy to produce. I mean, look at all these. Round, dog. I'm not really sure which one to go for. Oh, yes. My God, what a quality item. This one's got 2 headlights. This is the GL model.
This is automation for BeamNG. So we will be crashing this car very shortly.
A communistical looking badge. I don't know what that is, but it's red. It works.
Yeah.
Door handles. Optional extras, but this is the GL model, so you get some. You only get 1 mirror though. Can't afford 2. God, that front plate is just perfect. The back, I think I'll go square for the back. We'll just take these like default lights we've got off the back of the Fiat. Nice. We'll give it an aerial because this one has a radio, but can only access Soviet broadcast. That's your one channel. Fuel filler cap that can go up front because the engine's in the back, so the fuel tank's in the front. That makes sense. That
Surely,
reminds me, we've got to get some vents back here for like intake taken us. Wow, look at that style. Now, interior. And the material
That's
you make this
expensive to
very
produce.
important, so it's as cheap as possible. Plastic, dirty in a slider all the way up. And the handles, let's see, unfinished wood material. I think that's fitting here. Here it is. Want it to give the owners splinters when they touch it, to remind them just how lucky they are to be alive. Floor, made out of the cheapest cloth we have. Dashboard, old one, also made out of cheap plastic with your gauges. These gauges do come with a tachometer, but unfortunately, because this is the GL model and not the GXL, you don't get that.
You
So
don't
we're just
get
going
to
to put a
you don't get to
blanking
see a
plate over it.
tachometer.
The knob's still there, but no gauge. And a speeder that goes up to 220 kilometers an hour. That's a bit optimistic. That is not happening. Speeder probably won't even work properly anyway, but whatever. And a center console, not a very good one, but it's there. Yeah, just chuck some seats in it. Finished in the same material as the floor. Gonna make what we have last. You don't get headrests. Yes. How communistical does this look? This seating position is ass. I can never get the scale right for, like, wheel to chair and then space here. Oh well, it's probably how they would have built it anyway. It's not meant to be good, it's just
What
meant
a
to last a long
car.
time. Let's do the engine. Line 4.
Yep,
Made
yep.
out of cast iron. And for some reason the pistons are blue. Now, because this is the GL model, this gets, drum roll please,
Whoa.
a 1.3 litre engine.
What a big engine.
Push
That's gonna
rod,
go.
iron head,
Us
cast iron
speed.
heavy, cast iron heavy, cast iron heavy. I will give it fuel injection though, although the most basic form of it anyway. Oh my god, it doesn't rev. 61 horsepower. Jesus. We can drop the cam profile a bit and the springs. The engine bottom end is experiencing high levels of RPM stress. We don't have time to fix it. It's a reliability stat.
56
39.7.
horsepower.
That's good enough. This isn't the Marlin Krombeck. This is the 1.3 litre.
Yep.
What's inline in Russian?
В соответствии.
That. What's 4?
4.
That's how you pronounce that. The 1.3 litre 4. It's the 1.3 litre Kiet Ippy with 56 horsepower. Stick that in the car. Manual 4-speed in a car that's going to be sold up until the early 90s for some reason. Top speed is not 140
No.
miles an hour. No. Give it an off-road skid tray because the roads around here are crap. Interior. Yeah, it has one.
Yeah.
Twice weight. Oh yes, heavy. And just some suspension. Car is strong oversteer. I don't doubt it. I ain't going to fix it though. Now all these car companies have a name like Vaz or UAZ or Gaz. So we call this the UCAZ. That stands for United Communistical Automotive Z, and the model name Comrade GL. Give it a wiper. There, one on the driver's side. You know, I think that's just about it.
That is-
Soviet cars aren't really
that is a car.
full. I mean, you could probably stick a badge on like the front wing. It's got the
Yeah, BeamNG itself doesn't, but there's this this thing called automation. That's that's what this is. It lets you build shit.
displacement. Oh, GL badge. Yes. Gotta let them know what you're driving. Do I have any rust decals? Duct tape. Sure. Stick some on the bonnet for, like, no particular reason. Yes, rust. Comes from the factory pre-ruined. My god, what a glorious machine. We must drive it. Well, I downloaded a Polish map. There's several locations to choose from, like a Keberloko, Plak Manarawi, or Zjedl Zwischistwa. I'll go there. I'm changing the camera. The game does not like that. God, hang in there, game. Jeez, that sounds like actual fart poo doo-doo ass. Get this shit out of here. I want my UCAS Comrade GL. I can see all the stats of it now. The cost is $9,900. Is that in 1970 money or today money? You could buy like, I don't know, like 3 Ford Cortinas for that money back then. My god. Top speed of 91.5 miles an hour. What a glorious invention we have made. And it sounds like a car, and it moves like one. We have succeeded. I'm also going to increase the beam strength to 400%, so it's built like a proper Soviet car. Corner coming up.
Whoa.
Oh my god, that oversteer, Jesus Christ. Automation was right. Look at the drift. No, it's not drift. Is there a speed camera there? Can assure you that will not be going off. Oh, we're about to reach 60. There we go.
Oh.
After like 5 minutes of waiting, it happened. This thing can handle these roads that... Never mind. It's barely even dented. Your gas
It's
red
a
GL
fucking
feel like
cast
Russian
iron
tank,
steel.
although the steering is a bit knackered. Well, so I don't know if this gauge is in miles an hour or kilometers an hour. Either way, it's wrong.
You repeat,
Burn out.
please. Oh.
No. Oh my god, the drift! This thing's got some serious oversteer. Is this a racetrack? Oh yes. Can I race this against another commie car? Oh yes. Prepare for one of the races of all time. He's winning. Yes, Yes, cab steer, yes. Oversteer is slightly useful on a track.
Hammond, I'm going a million.
Where's he going? He's crashed, and still mostly in one piece. Well, I call that
Where
a
was he
resilient
going?
success. I've won.
Where the fuck was he going?
Get your
Amazing.
And
Incredible.
the Comrade is mostly undamaged. It is time for famous game of Comrade Kart. I shall commence Russian countdown using Google Translate.
3, 2, 1, идти.
The speed! Oh my god, what a symphony.
Where are they gonna go?
Oh my god, look at the oversteer they've spun! Green and red have spun, blue has crashed. He's going the wrong way! This means I'm winning. Oh, he's spun again and he's going the correct way again. No, he's leaving the track, he's going into the pit lane. Oh my god, my comrade is slightly damaged. Is he spun again? Yes. Is he gonna go the wrong way again?
Yep.
Also, yes. Where's the blue one in all this? Oh, he's over there. This is absolute chaos. Jump.
Oh,
Jesus. He's spun again in the
suspension.
same spot. Is he going to the pit lane again? Yes.
Yep.
Don't spin. Take it easy. They're all spinning. Yes, go that way. Jesus Christ. Okay, now the race is on. My steering wheel is a bit bent. Blue has crashed. Red has crashed. I've crashed. I'm rejoining the race. Get here. He spun. Who's going to get to the finish line first? Blue or me? He's going to the pit lane.
He's going.
So it's going to be me. They're going to crash. And across the line.
Incredible.
What a race.
What a
can stop
car.
now. With like more power and like an LSD, this could make a decent drift car instead of just thinking it.
Oh no.
The Russian text didn't get through, so it's a 1.3 litre welded diff and nitrous. Oh my god, that's more like it. Jesus Christ.
Now we have a car.
Correct. Yes, I was correct. Can it go? Whew. Initial backwards M, Q hard base. This is brilliant, actually. Can I do a 0 to 60 run? Oh, but it's going to be shocking. Beginning 0 to 60 run. Speed.
It gets there eventually.
30.
One day.
40.
Eventually.
It's taken 10 seconds. We're still not there. Like, we're out of road. Maybe on a longer bit of road. Attempt number 2. Speed.
0 to 60. Yes.
30. Takes 5 seconds. Jesus. 10 more miles an hour to go. Almost. 17.28 seconds. It took 1,000 feet for it to go 60. Is it synchro damaged? I'm surprised this thing even has synchros. How is that allowed under communism? We're entering Noe Jork. Who Jorkin they know he. Oh my god, this road is bumpy. Jesus Christ. Even with the sophisticated double wishbone suspension, it's an absolute terrible ride. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is this what Poland is really like? Oh, now we're getting some speed. We're motoring into top gear.
Oh, we hit 60.
Oh my god. Okay, deal. It's supposed to be like, what, Lidl? Zakupy robi w dealu za aplikacja. Let's say you talk that language. Oh, God, I didn't think last time we'd have any collision. My wheel! Well, let's do a lap in this thing. The speed! The ferocious speed! I have no idea when to brake.
Of the cars he's
because the
built,
brakes are shit,
this is one of the
and there's
less
zero
bad
ABS.
ones.
That's about right, the oversteer is actually helping. This actually might be this about the same time as the car. It's only roughly the same kind of power. It's a second counter steer. This thing is so easy to get sliding. It slides at like 12 miles an hour because it's got Oreos for tyres and a gearbox made out of hesitation and crushed hopes. Oh, we've reached 60. It has happened. And brake for final corner. Oh god, bit of oversteer. And cross line. We do it. 13th, where's that? Actually, where's the car? 10th, 155. This is 7 seconds slower than the car. 2025. And the Cygnus Invader V8 airbag. It's faster than that thing? The American car? My god. This is proof that the commies can build better cars than the Americans.
There you go. Grog is, that's what he does. That's basically all he does. I love his videos. It's either that or I don't know, making even shitter cars or gassing up the Peugeot. I guess we'll check. Yeah, we'll check that out. And that'll be the end of that'll be the end of today's stream. When gooning saves your dying game. Oh, it's Snowbreak. I see. When I saw that title, I wasn't sure what game it was going to be. Whether it was going to be Snowbreak or Brown Dust or... There's a couple of games I could I could point to. We watched the Evil one already. We watched that last week.
What in God's name is going on in this fandom? Snowbreak Containment Zone is infamously known for its R17.9 fan service, but the amount of drama and things this game had to go through is insane. I feel bad for the developers. It started in September 2021, when Season revealed Project Snow in a teaser, shortly followed by a closed beta test. The game was officially named Snowbreak Containment Zone in 2022 March, followed by another beta test, and after much marketing, in July 2023, the game finally released worldwide simultaneously with English, Chinese, and Japanese voices.
Wow!
Okay, but what actually
simultaneous release is kind of crazy.
This game? Snowbreak was marketed as a third-person shooter with a cool sci-fi setting. We are an adjutant commanding a squad of female fighters to battle mysterious titans. The game had a very cold image, bleak tones, a desolate atmosphere, and yes, unlike most gacha games, very modest dressing girls. Like, little to no fan service. Seriously, this was a cool game. Initial reviews were mixed. Some people didn't like the bland environments. Some thought the shooter mechanics were too simple.
Why is
the
everything grey? Outside of the characters, there's one color in this scene. Like the color in the characters in the UI. This is all the color. I love the atmosphere. I think it's fine for there to be sections like this, but when the entire game looks like this, like I can see why people say it would look bland.
Some people didn't like the bland environments. Some thought the shooter mechanics were too simple. And the localization was pretty bad.
Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Mummy's Stinky Toy. What a fucking name.
Bad for global people. Initial rankings, though, told a different story. 2 million pre-registrations at release, and even #1 on the China iOS App Store free download chart. However, the game's problems showed, and Snowbreak failed to retain people. Only a month later, the game had dropped out of the top 200 for both downloads and revenue. For most gacha games, this is a death sentence. The first impression is almost everything, and very few gacha games that flop at the beginning managed to crawl their way back up. The developers knew this, but they didn't want to give up just yet. So only half a year later, at the end of 2023, the developers went with a very, very bold move, completely shifting the game into a romance dating sim-esque super fan service game.
Now we have a video game.
They went full throttle for fan service. At first, it was just swimsuit costumes, and then came intimacy features. Essentially, players could interact with the girls in very, intimate ways. Yo, this position is wild. No, seriously. They pushed what you can show to the limit. Over time, to appease to the male fantasy, I say this unironically, all male characters were removed, including NPCs who were gender bent into girls.
Okay.
All male characters were removed.
Delete all of the men. The only way you can have men in a game like this is if they're antagonists. That is usually the only way it goes. And even then, it's rare.
Including NPCs who were gender bent into girls. Yuri scenes were removed. The game became much more saturated with color and gender bent into girls. Yuri scenes were removed. Okay, now you're losing me. Who the fuck doesn't like Yuri scenes? Removed. The game became much more saturated with color, and the overall tone and themes of the game drastically changed to focus on romance. They even changed an old character design by upping their boob size, and eventually, after some time, made the bold decision to up the game's rating to 18+, despite this limiting their advertising capabilities. Just so they could go more ham than they already did on fan service. It genuinely became a game where girls with giant tits fawn over you. Their their commander. This became the new focus of the game, a romance simulator. And
You are the
thing
only
is,
man.
It worked. Sure, some people who came for the serious sci-fi setting were disappointed, and some clowned on the game and its fanbase for being a gooner game. But you know what they say?
Do you know what? I love people that are like, oh, it's a gooner game. Oh, gooner game, gooner. Don't fucking care. If I'm rich, I don't care. Oh no, it's a gooner game. Oh no, it doesn't appeal to you. Fuck off! Go play something else.
Hey, sex sells. This new theme brought a huge influx of new players, and many loved it. The main selling point here...
Fun fact, most anti-gooners are closeted gooners. I think everybody kind of knows that. So back when Twitter had likes public, you would see these people that are like these anti-porn accounts, or these like, you know, oh, blah blah blah, characters with big tits bad. You go to their likes, and well, I don't need to explain anymore.
Was that the game provided a genuine romance experience that other gacha games just couldn't. Sure, other gacha games had big titty mommy and cunny screaming sensei, but they couldn't give you the wholesome dating experience.
Wholesome.
In Snowbreak, the girls actually kiss you, they flirt with you, you can actually touch them and they moan. And eventually, you could marry them. The marriage was canon, there was no cop-out, the game actually fully committed to the romance, which was unheard of in other gacha games. Snowbreak was not just horny, the dialogue and dating experience was super sweet and filled this crave for romance that other gachas couldn't. The devs knew exactly what their fans wanted and gave it to them, and people loved how they actually listened to their fans. Near its first...
Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't go full eroge. I reckon the only reason they didn't go full eroge is just because it would have been a problem on the App Store. I actually feel like that is the entire reason they didn't do it.
Anniversary in April 2024, the game exploded back up in the rankings. Monthly revenue in China burst back to an estimated 100 million renminbi. An insane feat for a game that was on its dying breath on release. Chinese media literally called it a miraculous comeback against the headwinds. However, building a loyal fan base in this fashion wouldn't come without its consequences. You see, these fans were...
Oh, let me guess. Some of the waifus were nerfed, or there's like power scaling and their wife now becomes a bad character. I wonder.
Loyal to their game. This was fine and all, but a bunch of incidents exemplified how the fandom really became toxic. Because of the 18+ restrictions, the devs didn't focus much on advertising. However, people started noticing a lot of lewd ads of Snowbreak on the Kuaishou app in China. The thing is, not only did these ads steal art from other games to use for lewd thumbnails, but these ads actively promoted Snowbreak as a hentai game, which it technically wasn't. These ads were actually not created by the devs, but by some third party who wanted to do this for some reason. While the devs denied it was them, got the ads taken down, and threatened legal action pretty quickly, these ads spawned a bunch of conspiracy theories. Players suspected that it was a sabotage attempt by competitors who were jealous of Snowbreak's success, particularly because they noticed many of the ad accounts linked to a marketing firm, making them believe a rival company hired them. The whole thing turned into a shitstorm pretty quickly online. Other gacha communities mocked Snowbreak for using their game's assets to make ads. Snowbreak players then retaliated by going into other gacha game communities and screaming at anyone who dared paint the game in a negative light.
All of these people, this is... Every single one of these is like hyper parasocial. Not a single one of these people. Just play your dumb video game.
out. Players online basically became elitist defenders of the game. It was like Gacha Gamer Wars. It was full-on chaos. From a profit perspective though, it was paying off. It made over 1 billion renminbi in 2024, and the game's player base grew to over 13 million. Now, while things looked good financially, starting here, Snowbreak would start to become cursed with drama after drama. The next shit show came with the voice actors. Very suddenly, in mid-2024, many of the English voice actors started to refuse recording.
Oh, it was this game! Right, I remember this! Okay, I completely remember this. Yeah. The EN voice actors, they started bitching about the game being fan service heavy. Oh, I remember this. No one gives a shit about the English voices. Quit. These people that take on a job and then are like, oh, I don't like the direction of the game. You are the reason why these companies are pushing for AI. You are the reason why they're going to do it and why they are going to push it even more. I cannot wait for the day that the entire American voice acting scene is just pushed out of the industry. There are some people that are reasonable, but there is so much of the English scene that is just like high and mighty about the games they voice in, and then voice them terribly.
Lines for new content due to being uncomfortable with the new suggestive direction of the game. This was fine. The English fanbase was the minority, so rather than blindly rushing a recast, devs just decided to cancel English voices entirely for the
actually fucking based
time being. This was fine, as most dedicated English players were probably playing with Japanese or Chinese voices anyway.
We don't need them. Yeah, here it is. These motherfuckers do realize AI is coming, right? Yup.
But then the Chinese voice actor struck. Out of nowhere, devs announced a majority of the Chinese voice actors and voice directors would no longer be working with them. By a majority, I literally mean all of them, but like 3 voice actresses. You can imagine the chaos. Though no official reason was given, it's speculated that it's also due to the game's raunchy nature. Many fearing a role like this could possibly stigmatize their future career, as China still, let's just say,
okay, China's a special case.
Looks down on these kinds of suggestive works a lot. Thankfully, amongst the panic, the devs responded very quickly, somehow recasting almost the entire cast in a mere few months. And
that is like, you know what? We got the money to replace you fuckers.
Even added voices to previously unvoiced parts of the game, like older side stories.
Wow!
They went overboard in a good way, and despite being sad at the loss of many loved voice actresses, fans were quite happy with how devs responded, breeding more loyalty. By the way, Japanese voice actors were completely unaffected this entire time.
There is a lot of directors. There is a lot of voice actors that start their career in an eroge, in hentai. Lots and lots of people do that. Or if not that, just like an ecchi series that, you know, not a problem at all.
I guess they're just used to it. We had peace for a whole nother month until the next incident. And this time it wouldn't end so happy. In August, the game was suddenly hit by a forced censorship, presumably by the Chinese government. Essentially, every super sexy outfit added before the age rating increased to 18+ had to be removed. I assume this has something to do with legal logistics. But yeah, it wasn't even censor the outfits. It was remove them from the shop. Players who had the outfits could still use them, and they did offer the skins last second at a huge discount before they were removed. So good on them.
Actually kind of based.
Players actually later found that the devs sneakily left a censor detoggle button in the files, but
these devs, man, these fucking devs.
Still, at the time, this led to players being very concerned. Doom posting about not just current censorship, but future censorship. Fan service was literally the reason most players were playing. Censorship of this would be a death sentence. The devs promised there would be no more censorship in the future, but the fanbase was still shook. Even when the next updates,
Oh my
skins
god.
came, everyone just kept wondering, is there a point to buying this? Will this get removed again? And when trust was shaken, another really stupid drama came up. Okay, so this is literally Twitter level of stupid drama.
Okay.
So essentially, Snowbreak's Japanese branch had invited a group of cosplayers at Tokyo Game Show 2024
Right.
for promotion. The Chinese fan base then somehow found one of the cosplayers 9 years ago had a random social media post about straight male cancer. Basically kind of a slur in Chinese for guys with toxic masculinity beliefs. And then there was outrage and harassment towards this cosplayer. This was literally like a one-sentence post.
So not even a voice actor. A cosplayer from 10 years ago. I see. Okay.
Cosplayer even clarified that that statement was an old sentiment due to some personal conflict at the time.
Yeah, okay. So it's someone that had daddy issues 10 years ago. And then got older and then realized that she was being stupid. I fucking hate the internet sometimes, man. I really do. I love the internet.
And she no longer held these views. But nope, the fanbase found it insulting. The devs, seeing the outrage, unlike most companies, actually bended to the fans. They promised they were never going to work with cosplayers ever again because of this one girl who made a post 9 years ago. Obviously, many outsiders saw this as extreme and kind of clowned on the Snowbreak fanbase for being like this. But perhaps the devs felt they had to bend the knee because these extremists were the ones keeping their game alive. But oh boy, this fandom gets crazier. Only 2 months later. Yes, seriously, this game had like 5 incidents in like 6 months. Snowbreak released patch 2.3. And this was an absolute shitstorm. It had to do with the in-game story. A few things. The story referenced past male characters with numbers. People got mad. The new story introduced some Yuri baiting. People got mad. And the most serious one...
I don't understand the hatred of Yuri. This does not make any sense to me. Why are people angry about Yuri baiting? If you make one of them your wife, that means you just get 2. Why are we angry about the Yuri baiting?
Basically, there was this villain who could shapeshift, and shapeshifted into one of the main waifus of the game. It's then implied that the villain does lewd things with a male NPC off screen, and even moaning is heard. The fanbase perceived this as NTR. They were fucking enraged. Essentially, base perceived things with one of the most... People got mad. The new story introduced some Yuri baiting. People got mad. And the most serious one, basically there was this villain who could shapeshift, and shapeshifted into one of the main waifus of the game. It's then implied that the villain does lewd things with a male NPC off screen, and even moaning is heard. The fanbase perceived this as NTR. They were fucking enraged. Essentially, the Snowbreak fanbase just...
I don't see, you say that, but like, look at Genshin, look at Honkai. These games don't have any issues with Yuri baiting. I think the issue is the fact that you can marry the waifus. Because people don't have an issue with it in those games. Yuri baiting is totally fine. Actually, it's not even fine. It's actively encouraged. You don't know how much fucking Yuri art there is for some of these games.
Wanted the game to be about waifus endlessly loving them, and them alone. The fantasy...
Right, yeah, okay, so yeah, it is literally just, these are people that don't, that, because the game lets you marry the waifus, they want it to be... oh, they're not going to do anything with anyone else. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
of fantasies, interaction with other males, Yuri, NTR, all obstacles of their pure wholesome romance fantasy, and they hated it. The NTR one was especially bad. Apparently, all the senior staff were so busy working on other stuff that they delegated the 2.3 story to a writer who had only worked on side content before, ending in this disaster. Quickly noticing the wrath of the fanbase, they had an emergency live stream, apologized, claimed the writer responsible had gone rogue, claimed that they had fired 2 people over this incident, promised their feelings were the same as the fan base, and that they would also never reference past males again. The lead writer then completely retconned all the events of this patch's story, like they removed the story in the game, and essentially redid the story in a way the players would like. They even gave a bunch of free in-game resources as an apology. Players accepted the apology and moved on. But this really showed the outside world how rabid Snowbreak fans were about their 2D romance. But I also feel like the company has some kind of...
This guy is like, oh my fucking god, why are we doing this again?
Toxic relationship with its fan base. They're the opposite of most gacha games. They just listen to everything the fan base wants. They keep apologizing and cater super hard. The thing is, it works. Profits-wise, Snowbreak is going as strong as ever. In just the first half of 2025, the company made 2 billion renminbi for online games and others, and specifically attributes high profits from Snowbreak as the reason. Thankfully, there hasn't been any super big drama for a while, and the devs seem to have found a pattern for what fans want and how to deal with them. I don't know how it must feel to always have to bend the knee for your fan base. It must be so weird, but either way, even with one of the most polarizing fan bases, the game is more successful than ever.
Imagine if American companies did that. It's like, instead of saying, you know, we're right, you're wrong, it's, we're gonna do every single thing that you say and make games that, make games entirely based on what you suggest.
And will probably continue to be in the future. So what's the lesson to be learned here?
Whales
Guys
have
are
a lot of
lonely
money.
and big boobs sell.
True.
Yup. Special thanks to Vicente Pagani and all my other patrons and members for supporting the channel.
What a game. What a video. The censorship makes it look way worse. It actually does, though. Like, he's so terrified of the YouTube strikes that the censorship actually makes it so much fucking worse. Fans, make it right. Also, here's some money. Yeah. Where can I download this? Isn't Snowbreak on Steam? Yeah, Snowbreak's on Steam. I don't know if it works on Linux, but it is on Steam. Can't believe this mobile game actually committed to being a sexy fan service game while giving us the ability to marry the girls, go through dating events, and be more intimate with the girls. That is a very smart move. Yeah. Fan service saves lives. Actually true. What was not discussed? Identity of the former Chinese voice director when the China VAs quit en masse. The second round of censorship. Official Discord hijacking event that led to global CC ditching Snowbreak. Introduction of 100% banners. The second usage of JP cos. They did it again. Free 5-star every update. I don't know if the anti-cheat allows it to work. I'm not sure. Let's go on ProtonDB find out. Because a lot of gacha games do have like real hard anti-cheat, and I would assume this is probably the case. Oh wait, actually it works. Okay, well, I guess you can play it. But if you switch to Steam Deck tab, it looks mostly green. Okay. I guess it is playable. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for today. So, tomorrow, the podcast with Andy Betts comes out. By the way, fix the Davey video. What about the Davey video? What's wrong with the Davey video? I'm not sure what's wrong with the Davey video. Oh, I linked the wrong... Okay, that's fine. I'll fix that. I thought you meant there was a problem with the video. Yeah. Tomorrow, the podcast with Andy Betts comes out. This is someone involved in the KDE visual design group, talking about why KDE is designed the way it is. He's been involved in KDE for a very long time. Yeah. So, that's going to be it for today, and that's tomorrow. If you're not seeing today's video on Play Night, go check that one out. And I guess that's going to be it for today. Also, you want some dumb drama? So, Zig did an update post where they said, actions are created by monkeys. And there is this, like, weird drama where everyone's, like, freaking out. It's like, oh my god, why did they say it was made by monkeys? What? Why are you calling people monkeys? This has been, like... It doesn't have that many likes on it, but people have been sharing this picture around, and it's this, like, weird... It's such a weird fake drama. Like, code monkeys is a totally normal term. What are you people doing? Anyway, that's gonna be it for today, so enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. I'm going to head out and grab some food. So... I will see you guys later. Peace out.